Yeah. 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 Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good, man? Who's excited? Who? Hold on one moment. Who is excited for some postseason action? Hold on one moment. There we are. Let's try to find it for a second. There we are. Almost lost our graphic, but we got it. Yay. How y'all doing today? How y'all doing on this beautiful, crisp Sunday? Hold on one moment. I should have taken care of this earlier. I'll do it right now real quick. Or at least try. Alrighty. You know what? Yeah, I'll just deal with that later. But anyway, playoffs kicked off yesterday. Two really fascinating games, one of which was a game that went kind of as expected. But then the second was phenomenal. It didn't look phenomenal at first, though. Chargers were up 27-0 at halftime yesterday, or going into halftime yesterday. And then the Jaguars pulled off the comeback of the ages, coming back from 27 points down to come back and kick a walk-off game-winning field goal to advance in the postseason. And that leads us to now. We're in a situation where next week's divisional round playoff round for the AFC will be set after today. And if Buffalo wins, this actually determines two matchups, potentially. Or at least one of the two matchups going into next weekend for the divisional round of the AFC. If Buffalo wins, which I feel confident that they will, if Buffalo wins, then the Bills will be staying in Orchard Park, and the Jacksonville Jaguars will be heading up to Orchard Park to face the Buffalo Bills next weekend. But if the Miami Dolphins manage to pull a miracle out of their ass and Skylar Thompson turns in a Brock Purdy-esque performance, then next week's matchup will be the Miami Dolphins versus the Kansas City Chiefs in Arrowhead. I get a strong feeling that the former is more likely to happen, but then again, it's the postseason. You never fully know. You thought that the Chargers would have advanced with ease yesterday, being up 27-0, but here we are with the Jacksonville Jaguars awaiting their opponent. But we are mere moments away from kickoff. This is the first game today. I will be here on YouTube streaming all three of these games today. We're streaming this game, obviously, between the Miami Dolphins and the Buffalo Bills. At 4:30, we will be streaming the New York Giants taking on the Minnesota Vikings. And then Sunday Night Football, we will be streaming Sunday night between the Baltimore Ravens, the, at the moment, quarterback-less Baltimore Ravens. We still have no idea who their quarterback is going to be, taking on the Cincinnati Bengals. We will talk a little bit about these games throughout the day. But here we go. The Buffalo Bills are set to receive the kickoff to kick off this game. And here we go. That sounded weird. But anyway, the kick goes out the back of the end zone. Nyheim Hines will not get a chance to return it. And out comes Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bill offense. Now, the series in the regular season between these two teams was split, with the Dolphins getting one win and the Bills getting the second win. But the main difference is both those games involved the Miami Dolphins having starter Tua Tagovailoa, who will once again not be playing in this game. It is going to be Skylar Thompson. Now, Teddy Bridgewater is active, but he is not the starter. Here we go, 1st and 10. And the Bills start out with a play action fake, and he's going to take a shot deep right off the bat. He's got Stephon Diggs, but he just overshot it. Oh, he had the shot play, but there is a flag on the field. We're going to check to see what the flag is in just 1 minute. And it's defensive holding. So they're going to get an automatic first anyway. And it's Jerome Baker, the linebacker, called for the hold. Oh my gosh, he had Stephon Diggs, and it was just out of his reach. It was just out of the reach of Stephon Diggs. That would have been a huge play, but still a first down because of the holding penalty. So it's now going to be 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. And it's an empty set for Allen. Allen takes a snap, looking, throws over the middle, and he's got his man, Khalil Shakir, for the first down past the 45-yard line. And that is once again a Buffalo Bill first down. Bills coming out doing Buffalo Bills things we expect them to do, which is first 2 plays, trying to push the ball down the field. That's what you do with the playoffs. You play to win the game. You play to win this game in the postseason. Here we go, though. A new fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 from the 47-yard line. Allen drops back to pass again. Quick slant to Stephon Diggs, who picks up a first down at around the 40-yard line of the Miami Dolphins. And they are just moving the sticks with ease right now. And the Miami Dolphins, they were playing off coverage. You know they're having Xavier Howard shadow Stephon Diggs all game. But they're playing off coverage right now. They don't want to give up the deep play. I don't blame them. They tested him early. But here we go. A new set of downs. Snap. And this time, their first running play of the game for the Bills. And it's a handoff to Devin Singletary. And he picks up about 3 on the carry. So it's going to be a 2nd and 7. First second down of this drive for the Buffalo Bill offense. Man, the Bills, they are not slowing down whatsoever. They know that this is an opponent that they should smash, and they are coming out guns a-blazing. First drive of the game. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Shotgun formation. James Cook is the running back in the game. Snap, and it is going to be a handoff to Cook. Cook is able to make a move, but he's able to pick up only about 3 past the 35-yard line. So 3rd down and about 4 coming up. 3rd down. So now the Dolphins defense, which is really good against the run, had a couple reps there where they're like, all right, let's try to hold our ground a little bit. And here we go. 3rd and 5 for the Buffalo Bills. Shotgun formation. Diggs is the motion man. Snap to Allen. Allen looking, steps up, and he's going to scramble to his left, and he's going to evade a tackler. He fumbled the ball, but he goes out of bounds, and it's at the 25. And I think they're going to mark this a first down. Or, nope, they're saying it's an incomplete pass. He got it out before he passed the line of scrimmage. They're saying he got it out before he crossed the line of scrimmage, so it is an incomplete pass, so that's 4th and 5. 4th down. And I think they're going to send out Tyler Bass for the field goal. No. Josh Allen and the Bills offense is still out there. Yep. 4th down is confirmed. And Allen and the Bills offense is still out there on a 4th and 3. So he got, well, his arm was not going forward when he let go of the ball. He was pumping it, and then he stopped pumping it and then let go of the ball. But they're ruling him, I guess, down, I guess. I don't really know. This is the downside to having a muted TV because of copyright. But here we go. It's 4th and 3, and the Bills offense is still out there. Gutsy call in the first drive of the game. 4th and 3. Snap to Allen, looking, and he completes it. No, it's incomplete to Cole Beasley, and it's a turnover on downs. Oh, don't start talking trash. I don't know who that was from the Dolphins getting in the face of Josh Allen, but no, you gave up a pretty lengthy drive. But the 4th down try, they had it to Cole Beasley, but the pass was just a little too far outside, and it's a turnover on downs. And now, when we get back from this commercial break, we're going to see Skylar Thompson get his first taste of postseason action. Now, I am streaming this game on Hulu, through Hulu, and Hulu has a tendency of not just buffering, but kicking me out of the app entirely. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen in key moments in the game. I'm really fucking hoping it doesn't happen. Fingers crossed. But even though it resulted in a turnover on downs, it was a really good aggressive first drive by the Buffalo Bills. Now we're going to see how Skylar Thompson and the Miami offense counters. Skylar Thompson, he's played in 2 games, the last 2 games of the season, has not looked good in either of them. Yes, they got the win last week against the Jets to punch their ticket to the postseason, but even then, they still did not look good whatsoever. So it's a matter of what is Mike McDaniel? How does Mike McDaniel build this game plan around Skylar Thompson to make sure that the Miami Dolphins have a chance at potentially winning this game? Alrighty. We're just waiting for them to get out of commercial break in a second. Oh my gosh. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. I don't give a shit about lingo. It's just Wordle. And it's outdated too. Alrighty. We're now finally back. 11:56 to go in quarter number 1. And here is the Miami offense. Alrighty. 1st and 10, and it's a shotgun formation. That is a motion man, and it's going to be a handoff on the first play to Jeff Wilson. Expect a lot of that. Expect a lot of running the football because they are probably, even though they have great weapons, they're not going to trust a rookie in Skylar Thompson to make all these. They don't throw the ball 40 times in this game unless they absolutely have to. But here we go. 2nd down and 9 after the 1-yard run by Jeff Wilson. And it's I formation. Hill is the motion man. And it is a play action. And Thompson, he's going to take a deep shot to Jalen Waddle. He dropped it. Jalen Waddle dropped it. He had Jalen Waddle wide open. They had the shot play, and Jalen dropped it. First of all, he jumped when he didn't need to. He just flat out dropped it. That's inexcusable. That is inexcusable. You have to. Oh my God, that would have been such a huge play for them, and it just fell through his hands. And now instead of a 1st and 10 inside the 30 of Buffalo, it's a 3rd and 9. Thompson with pressure in his face steps up, looking, throws, and it is incomplete. Incomplete, intended for Sherfield, and just like that, it's a 3 and out. A 3 and out that shouldn't have been a 3 and out. It should have been a fresh set of downs inside the Buffalo 30. But, oh my God, you gotta have that. In a game where you know you're starting a rookie 3rd-string quarterback that no one's giving you a shot at winning, you have to come up with huge plays like that. It is inexcusable to not catch that football. The punt is away, and it's fair caught at the 26-yard line by Hines. And that's where the Bills are going to start this, their second drive of the game with 10:57 to go. Oh, my God. Oh, that just infuriated me. As a former receiver, that just infuriates me to see a play. First of all, he jumped when he shouldn't have. That's number one. Number two, he tried to catch it with his body. There's no reason to catch it with your body when you're that wide open. And three, not completing the catch when you're that wide open. It's the triple whammy of things that you should not do as a receiver when you are that fucking wide open. In the playoffs, you can't blow opportunities like that. That's all I gotta say on that. When you are in the playoffs, when you know you're overmatched, you gotta come up with huge plays like that when you have them in your hands. And now the Bills are going to start their second possession of the game once we get back from commercial break. Ugh. Oh. Man. It wouldn't shock me if this is where the Buffalo Avalanche starts. It would not shock me after the Bills going uh after not converting on a 4th down, and then Jalen Waddle not coming up with that huge shot play. It would not shock me that this is where the Bills kick it into high gear and start the Avalanche and the public humiliation of the Miami Dolphins. I don't care about Good Morning Football. I want to get back to the game. All righty. All right, we are now back. 10:57 to go in the first quarter. 1st and 10. Allen is under center in a single back formation. Singletary is the single back. Diggs is motioning across the formation. And it is a play action. Allen looking. He's going to throw it down the field. And he's got Stephon Diggs at the 46-yard line. Sliding is Stephon Diggs, motioning for a 1st down. And here come the Bills. Here, they did this in their first drive, and they didn't capitalize. But here come the Buffalo Bills. All righty. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line. Shotgun formation. Singletary is still the back. The Buffalo Bills already have four 1st downs in this game. And it is a quick screen pass to Diggs, and Diggs is able to get 1, maybe 2 yards on that little screen play. It's going to bring up a 2nd and potential 8 situation at best. Man. what could this game be looking like right now had they completed it? You know what? They were in kids where he dropped that ball, it would have put him in a position where they could at least gotten a field goal, Miami. So I don't know. This is gonna be this is gonna be interesting. But here we go. 2nd and 8. Allen back under center. Shakir is the motion man. And Allen is under pressure and he's sacked. Jerome Baker is the man that came in on the blitz and was able to get to Allen almost immediately. As soon as that ball was snapped, Baker was on Allen's back. He timed that blitz perfectly. And now it sets up a 3rd and long for the Buffalo Bills. That is a 7-yard loss for the Buffalo Bills. 3rd and 15. Play clock down to 3. They got to get it off. They do barely. Allen is under pressure again. He's going to cork it deep. He's got Stephon Diggs deep. He's got him inside the 5-yard line. Stephon Diggs. It was that same play that they did against New England where they scored. They scored against New England last week on that same play. And Stephon Diggs, who is deceptively fast, just ran by Xavier Howard. And he's down at the 5. Oh, my God. I was saying, man, with this offense, you can never say any distance is too long to pick up a first down. Here we go. 1st and goal. Play clock at 0. And they get it off, though. Allen looking. He completes it. He got it to Dawson Knox for the touchdown. Oh, my stream. It's buffering. We're good, though. And it looks like it's going to be a touchdown, and it is. Touchdown, and the Bills strike first. Dawson Knox from 6 yards out. And the Bills take the first game. Let's look at the replay real quick. What a throw. What a catch. 1 knee down. That's a touchdown. That is a touchdown. What a throw by Allen to fit it in there somehow. And then what a catch by Dawson Knox, one-handed. And we are an extra point away from making this a 7-0 ball game. Here we go. Tyler Bass for the extra point. And it is good. 7-0 ball game. Hold on one moment. And there we go. 7-0 ball game. And I said, man, I feel like this is where the Buffalo Avalanche starts. Bro, that Jags ending was insane. I know. That was hilarious. I was at work, but I was able to get home to catch the entirety of the 4th quarter. And we were sort of watching the score at work, and we were up 20. I was talking all day yesterday at work. I was like, hey, man, the Jags, I'm telling you, the Jags are going to win. And all the guys are looking at me are like, that's stupid. The Chargers are going to win easily. And then the Chargers are up 27-0. They're like, see, and they were all laughing at me. And I was like, and Trevor Lawrence was on pace to break the interception record at that point. He had, 4 picks in the first half. But they scored at the end of the first half. Then they start slowly chipping away. And I got home right as the 4th quarter started. So I caught the entirety of the 4th quarter, where it was a 10-point game. And the thing about the Chargers, What makes this such a Chargers moment is not the fact that they blew a 27-0 lead. What made it such a Chargers moment was that they had the football at the start of the fourth quarter, driving down a really good drive going. They were up by 10, bringing Cameron Dicker on to kill to make it a 13-point game. It was about a 40-yard field goal. Snap, ball down. Kick was going good. It looked like it was good. And then the last second, it just curved outward, no good. And at that moment, I was like, oh my God, the Jags are going to come back and win. I just had that feeling. And sure enough, man, I was telling people, like, if there's one team in the playoffs this year that I can envision having a Cincinnati Bengals-esque run like the Bengals had last year, it would be the Jacksonville Jaguars. They have the talent. They have the quarterback. They have the good coaching. And credit to Doug Peterson for not panicking and not diverting from his game plan. They stuck to it. They chipped away at the lead. And now all of a sudden they're sitting pretty watching after today who their opponent next week is going to be. And the kickoff is away. The kickoff. Okay. The Chargers turn off in the second half. Oh my God. Go Jags, man. I want to see the Jags do well. Ferrucci. But I want to see the Jags do well. Just because I really like the Jaguars. I still hate Trent Baalke, don't get me wrong, but I really like the Jaguars. And plus, anything that makes Urban Meyer look even worse, I'm all for it. So, here we go. The Dolphins with their second drive of the game, 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line, shotgun formation, and it is a pitch to Jeff Wilson. Wilson is able to spin forward for about a yard gain, gets smashed out of bounds by Ed Oliver. 2nd and 9 coming up. The Dolphins so far, yeah, they're showing the replay of that touchdown. Sean McDermott was sprinting down trying to maybe get a timeout off, but didn't need it. Chose against it, and it worked out in their favor. They got a touchdown on that play, and it's a play-action boot for Thompson. Thompson intercepted! It got picked off! It got deep. Was that Dean Marlowe in the interception? That was Dean Marlowe. Oh, my God. I told you, man, it's going to be the Buffalo. I told you, man, it's going to be a Buffalo avalanche after that missed shot play to Jalen Waddle, but wow. So 2 yards of offense so far for the Dolphins. They had the play action boot, and Dean Marlowe he just jumped up and picked it. Dean Marlowe, a man they acquired in a trade from the Falcons at the trade deadline, just jumps up and plucks it out of the air. Straight up jumps up and plucks it out of the air. And now the Buffalo Bills have the football at the 23-yard line of Miami. And 1st and 10, it's a handoff to James Cook, and he maybe got a yard on that. It does show just how awful of a coach Urban was. This might as well have been Lawrence's freshman year. Yeah, this might have been his rookie year. Like everyone was saying, like last year kind of didn't count because that Urban Meyer run was such a disaster. But it also makes you wonder of like what would have happened had the Jags gotten a real coach. Shit, even last year. I mean, granted, last year they just in general were not really that good of a team. But still, though, it's like it makes you wonder, oh, this is going to be a free play. And Allen's just going to toss it up, and it's incomplete, but it doesn't matter. It was a free play because it's going to be a neutral zone infraction on Miami. Oh, my God. This is everything that could go wrong for Miami. Yep, offsides on the defense. That's going to be a fresh set. Nope, replay of 2nd down. But everything that could have gone wrong for Miami so far in this game has gone wrong with 6:40 left to go in the game. Yeah. Here we go. 2nd and 4. after the offsides penalty, shotgun formation. Naheem Hines is the running back in the game. Now he motions out, and Allen looking, throws it, completes over in the middle to Shakir, and Shakir is going to be a yard shy of the first down. 3rd and 1 coming up. Looks like if he would have just leaned forward, he would have had the first down, but instead went backwards to try to make a move. And yeah, rookie mistake. Postseason, he hasn't been involved in the offense much this year. It's a learning curve for him. But here we go. 3rd and 1. And Allen is under center. They might just straight up QB sneak this if they wanted to, really. But instead, it's a handoff to Devin Singletary, and Singletary's going to get the first down. He picked up the first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 from about the 12-yard line. And now there's some John going on. 7 first downs already for the Buffalo Bills. And the Miami Dolphins have yet to pick up a single first down this game. Now, here we are in the red zone, and they're showing the graphic now. The red zone has kind of been Josh Allen's weak spot from an interception perspective. You doing the Bengals game tonight? I am doing the Bengals game. I'm streaming all 3 playoff games today, and it's James Cook who's got the corner, and James Cook dives in for the touchdown. James Cook took the handoff, bounced it outside, and went damn near untouched into the end zone. And now we are an extra point away from making it a 14-0 ball game. And this is turning ugly pretty fast. Melvin Ingram, the edge, completely bit on the fake. And James Cook, the rookie who struggled at the start of the year, has been catching on as of late, and he's the one who breaks off a big run to score. Extra point is good. It is now a 14-0 ball game in favor of the Buffalo Bills. Oh, man. It seems like it's going to be that kind of day, folks. I mean, we all kind of figured it was going to be that kind of day, but yes, Theo, to answer your question, I am streaming the Bengals game. I'm streaming all 3 playoff games today. I'm streaming this game. Immediately after, we're going to hop on and stream Giants Vikings. And then tonight, we are going to be streaming Ravens Bengals, which, by the way, we still have yet to figure out who the Baltimore Ravens starting quarterback is. We still don't know if it's Snoop Huntley or Anthony Brown, unless there was a report and I just didn't see it. I'm looking at it right now. They can't. All right. Well, that's probably why. We don't know who's starting the game, but they say that they're planning on playing both guys, which it's not preseason, so I don't know why. I'll be honest, the Giants-Vikings game has me feeling it's going to be a messy one. The Vikings have been sus lately. Yeah. The Minnesota Vikings, and it's kind of the reason why I didn't pick them to win in the podcast this week, is because it's like they just kind of backed into the playoffs, really. And eventually that luck with winning all those one-score games, eventually it's going to catch up to you. And the Giants looked impressive for the most part, like late in the year to clinch a playoff berth. And I just feel like the Giants are just going to flat out beat them with coaching, really. I think the Vikings are going to get outcoached, and that's why I picked the Giants to win this game. And plus, you're talking about a Giants team that nearly beat the Minnesota Vikings. So, but back to this game though. We still got a couple hours until that game starts. Actually, about 3 hours almost exactly till till that game starts. We're still focused on this game, and boy oh boy, it is turning ugly fast. Here we go. Tyler Bass to kick it off. My apologies. And the kickoff goes out the back of the end zone. Touchback. Ball will be placed at the 25-yard line. And here comes Skylar Thompson. Now, first 2 drives from the Miami Dolphins. 1-yard gain. Deep shot to Jalen Waddle that should have been caught, that was dropped. Incomplete pass, 3 and out. Second drive of the game, 1-yard gain, interception. That's what we're looking at right now. We're looking at 5 total plays so far, and we have 5 minutes to go in this first quarter. Here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff to Jeff Wilson, and Wilson bounces down its side, gets it past the 30-yard line. All right, so that's a decent chunk. At this point, just if you're the Miami Dolphins, just settle the storm. Just keep calm. Take some out of the Jaguars playbook last night. Just keep calm. Don't divert from your game plan this early. Just chip away at it. Chip away. Try and keep Josh Allen on the bench as long as possible to give your defense a rest. And here we go. 2nd and 4. And it's going to be another handoff to Wilson, and Wilson picks up about a yard on that. So now you're looking at a 3rd and 3 situation. But yeah, just keep them honest. Just keep them honest. You know that your offense can't get into a shootout with this team. Had you had Tua in the game, then yeah, I feel like you'd be confident getting into a shootout. But you don't. You have a 3rd-round rookie quarterback in Skylar Thompson. So here we go. 3rd and 3, though. Jeff Wilson is the only player on the Dolphins right now with positive yards, or any yards, really. 3rd and 3. Gesicki is the motion man. Snap. They're sending pressure. Thompson pumps, looks, throws, completes it to Mike Gesicki at the 40-yard line for the first down. There we go. It took him to the 3.5-minute mark of the first to get their first down in the game. And don't spin the ball. Mike Gesicki just gets back to where he was tackled and just spins the football. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Not in this game. Not in this game. That is their first down of the game, Miami. Buffalo already has 8 first downs so far. Here we go. 1st and 10. Thompson back under center. Looks like it's going to be a quick play, and it is incomplete. Intended for Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill looking for a flag. He's not going to get it. 2nd down and 10 coming up. It looked like it was just going to be a quick 2-step drop, and Thompson had to wait on that longer. Usually on a play like that, it's 2 steps and the ball should be out, but instead Tyreek Hill was so engaged in Tre'Davious White that he wasn't even looking back for the football. There we go. 2nd and 10. Play clock down to 0. They call timeout. Yep, they got a timeout off. Play clock was down to 0. That's a rookie mistake, man. In the playoffs, having to burn a timeout because you can't pay attention to the play clock. You're okay with that in the regular season or in the preseason, but you can't do that in the postseason when you're already down 14-0 and you're still in the first quarter. Here we go. 3:01 to go. We're still in the first quarter. Here we go. We're still in the first quarter. 3:01 to go. It's going to be 2nd and 10 coming up for the Miami Dolphins at their own 40-yard line. Here we go. Waddle is the motion man. And the flag on the play. Is that a false start? It's a false start. It's going to be a 2nd and 15. Oh, my God. Well, it's not even just it's the new head coach thing. It's the not even just a backup. It's a third string backup. Now, like I said earlier, Teddy Bridgewater is active for this game, but he is not the starter. He is the backup. Tua Tagovailoa is still in concussion protocol. You figure that even if the Dolphins win this game somehow, that he's not going to be playing the rest of the year. And Tua's future is something we have to talk about extensively later on. Here we go. 2nd and 15, and oh my God, Tyreek Hill dropped it. What's going on? These big playmakers from the Miami Dolphins in the receiver room, Waddle and Hill, have dropped easy passes. Like that one hit Hill right in the numbers. It would have been a significant chunk, and you would have looked at a 3rd and medium, 3rd and short situation. But now it's a drop, and it's a 3rd and 15. So now you have to throw the football. Here we go. Empty set. Sherfield's the motion man. Snap to Thompson. Looking. He's going to cork one deep down the sideline for Waddle. He dropped it again. And Waddle's down and hurt. Tre'Davious White was on the coverage. Got a hand in there. And Waddle is down hurt, grasping at his shoulder. Jalen Waddle's holding his arm. He probably came down awkward on that. He had him beat, but had to stop and come back for it. It was kind of underthrown, and that's probably why he had to come back for it a little bit. Yeah, it came down awkwardly on that shoulder. 4th and 15, and the punt is away. Hines doesn't fair catch it, and he's going backwards. He is going backwards, but he's able to find a crease. He's able to go up the sideline past the 35. That was dangerous, but he was able to actually get positive yards on that. He caught it at the 20, went backwards about 10 yards, but was able to get an angle, go down the sideline, and they're going to start the football. The Bills are at their own 35-yard line. That nearly was dangerous, but he was able to pull it out. Here we go. The Buffalo Bills, or was this their 4th drive of the game? 4th drive of the game. We're still in the first quarter, by the way. I don't know if y'all realize this. We're still. My apologies. We're still in the first quarter. Bills up 14. And yeah, this game is going so far exactly how we all expected it, where the Dolphins just straight up look overmatched. And it does make you wonder if Tua was healthy and playing, if this would be a different game right now. But instead, we're talking about with Tua of if he should even be playing football ever again because of his concussion issues and a concussion that he suffered apparently on Christmas Day. We're now 15 days into the new year, and he still is not cleared to play. Here we go. Here we go. We are now back. 1st and 10, 2:37 to go in the first quarter. Allen's play action, looking. He steps up in the pocket. He throws down the middle, and it is low. But is it completed to Gabe Davis? Nope, they're saying it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. It was a low throw. And oh, that looks like it's a catch. That looks like it's a catch. He got a hand under that. That looks like it's a catch. That looks like it's a catch. They should probably overturn that. And I think they will. No, they're not even going to look at it. New York's not even going to do a quick change on it when they usually would in this situation. Instead, McDermott has to throw the challenge flag. And I think that's going to be ruled a catch for sure. This shouldn't take long. This should not take long at all. Now, I didn't see the yard marker, but it's close to midfield, past the 45 definitely. So if that gets overturned, which I think it will, you're looking at 1st and 10 for the Bills, close to midfield. Oh no, an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Here we go. I can't imagine this is gonna be this is gonna take long. Oh, that's adorable. It's a doggo. It's adorable. Anyway, we're still in a commercial break. I don't know why we're in a commercial break for this long. This shouldn't be taking that long. To me, it looks like it's a clear catch. He got his hands underneath the football. Oh my god, I don't care about IHOP. I don't care. Just get back to the fucking game. Oh my lord. Yeah. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Ugh. He should be coming back now. There we go. They're still in review? Okay. All right. Yep. And it's confirmed. The call is overturned. That's not surprising. What a catch by Gabe Davis. The awareness to actually put his hand on the ground to make sure it doesn't come in contact with it. That was such a great catch. That was such a great catch by Gabe Davis. Gabe Davis has more yards on that one catch. Oh, false start. Dawson Knox on the false start. It's going to be a 1st and 15. But yeah, Gabe Davis, they just showed the stat. Gabe Davis has the same amount of yards on just that one catch as the Miami Dolphins offense does the entire game. Oh, God. I told you, man, this is going to be rough. Everyone's saying the hype around this game. I didn't see it because this is going to be a rough game. Here we go. 1st and 15, Allen. Short pass completes to Stephon Diggs. Past the original line of scrimmage and 3 yards on top of that. So it looks like it's going to be a 2nd and 7 coming up for the Buffalo offense. Ugh. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Minute 34 left to go and counting. And it's going to be a handoff to James Cook. And he got back to the line of scrimmage. He got stopped immediately. That was Jalen Phillips and Melvin Ingram in on the hit. So 3rd and 7 coming up. This is a huge, huge stand for this is a huge play coming up for the Dolphins offense. You have to get some kind of momentum going for Miami. You have to get some kind of momentum going. Here we go. 3rd and 7. This could be a big play for this Dolphins defense. 3rd and 7. Snap to Allen. Looking. Steps up. He's scrambling around, and he's going to run. He looks like he's going to pick up the first down, and he will. Josh Allen picking up the first down with his legs. Goes out of bounds. What was it? Around the 35-yard line of the Miami Dolphins. Yep. Close to it, actually. Picked up the first down with ease. Clock is ticking. 26 seconds left. 20 seconds and counting now. 10 first downs for the Bills offense, and we're not even out of the first quarter yet. 1st and 10. Knocks the motion man. Snap. Allen looking. They send pressure. Throws it, and it's off the hands. Nearly intercepted. It was off the hands of Nyheim Hines. Clock stops with 7 seconds left. So we are going to get one more play before the end of this first quarter. It's a first quarter that's lasted 50 minutes for those of you who are wondering. Jesus Christ. Here we go. 2nd and 10. This looks like it's going to be the last play of the quarter. And it is going to be a handoff to Devin Singletary. And Singletary able to power through to the 30-yard line. He's going to be about 3 yards shy. And finally, we're in the end of the first quarter. Oh, my gosh. We are finally at the end of quarter number 1, heading into quarter number 2. Oh my gosh. And it is just all Buffalo. It is just all Buffalo at the moment. Hold on a moment. Is this it? Yes, it is. Yeah. I told you, man. Again, how it's a tough question to ask, but like how different would this scoreboard look right now had Jalen Waddle caught that deep shot play on the Dolphins' first drive of the game? It does make you wonder. It does, because like in the playoffs, every little play like that, regardless of the spot in the game or the time it occurred in the game, matters, especially when it would have been a huge play like that. So it really does make you wonder. All right. All righty. We're just waiting for them to resume play for the start of the second quarter. Honestly, yeah, Miami at this point is just like, just try not to be embarrassed. Just try our damnedest not to get embarrassed. Let's try and make this a game a little bit. All right. Still in this long ass commercial break. I don't give a shit about any of these shows. All righty. Are we finally back? Yes, we're finally back. Oh my God. 172 yards in the first half for the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, that's really the Dolphins game at this point. And the Dolphins on a 3rd and 2 are sending the heat. And it is over the top of Shakir, but it's complete to Stephon Diggs for the first down. Dolphins tried to send the heat. It looked like he initially overshot Khalil Shakir, who was wide open, but instead was able to get it to Stephon Diggs, and it is a 1st down and 10 inside the 15. Bills are just doing whatever they want, and the Dolphins just don't have an answer for it. The Dolphins just do not have an answer for it. Here we go. 1st and 10. Handoff to Singletary, and he gets stopped at the line. Actually, a little last effort, was able to get maybe 2 on the last effort there. We'll see where they mark this. It could be at best a 2nd and 8. Man, even if you just hold them to a field goal here, even if Miami just holds them to a field goal here, that's a victory. But you just got to get some kind of spark in this team, because right now Buffalo just has every bit of momentum you could possibly think of. 2nd and 8, play clock down to 3. They get the snap off, and the Dolphins are sending all-out pressure, and he throws a complete in the end zone. Dawson Knox, his 2nd touchdown of the game. Dawson Knox, the 2nd touchdown pass by Allen today, and the 2nd touchdown reception by Dawson Knox. And the Bills are turning this into a blowout early. I know you can't really say that because of what we saw yesterday, but the Buffalo Bills are not the charge. Oh, no, that's a catch. That's a catch. And it's currently under review right now of, did that ball hit the ground? I don't know. I don't know. We're going to hold off a little bit, but I don't think there's enough evidence to overturn that. But man, the Dolphins needed a break, and they did not get it. They didn't get that break. It looks like it's probably going to stand, and the Miami Dolphins are going to be looking at a 21-0 hold. They're going to be looking at a 21-0 hole right at the start of the 2nd quarter. And with a 3rd-string quarterback, it's Skylar Thompson with 19 total yards of offense for Miami. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine that Miami is going to have a chance to come back the way that the Jaguars did yesterday. I'm still waiting until 3rd quarter. A little crazier things have happened, but I feel Bills will keep scoring. Oh, yeah. That's the problem, is like I've said, like the Buffalo Bills are not the Los Angeles Chargers, in the sense that they're not just going to take the foot off the gas. They're not just going to take the foot off the gas. Yeah, that's really all it is. And also, the Miami Dolphins, Skylar Thompson is not Trevor Lawrence. He's not even in the same stratosphere as Trevor Lawrence. Now, if you get lucky and you're able to get some big plays with Hill and Waddle, assuming Waddle is healthy and ready to go, then maybe you can get back in this game if you open up the playbook a little more and try just taking some deep shots, because it's like, hey, after this, you're going to be down 21-0, it looks like. So what's the point? Like, why not? The best part of your offense are your receivers. So I don't care if it's not Tua in the game. Why not? Just chuck it deep, see what happens. That last thing at the end where like the ball touches the ground, but it's in his hands. Does he have control over it? And did he need the assistance of the ground in order to do it? They're calling that incomplete? I guess they're just calling it ground assistance. I don't know. That's the only other reason I could think of is like you can make the argument that he didn't have full possession of it because he had it in one hand. Looked like he was losing it slightly, and he used the ground to help him maintain possession of it. I don't know. But anyway, it's 3rd and 8. So, like I just said, the Dolphins needed a break. That's their break. That was the break they needed. 3rd and 8. Snap to Allen. Looking. He's under pressure. Jalen Phillips gets there. And so does everyone else. Christian Wilkins got there first. 4th down. They get the sack. They get home to Allen again. And out comes the field goal unit. That's a victory. That's a victory for the Dolphins. They got bailed out. I'm going to say that. They got bailed out by the Dawson Knox touchdown overturned. But they're able to come back, get a sack, hold them to a field goal to make it a 17-0 game. But 33-yard attempt coming up for Tyler Bass. There appears to be an injured Dolphin on the turf. Yeah. Like, in the team in a blowout game like that, you got to keep scoring. Like, the team getting blown out needs to keep scoring to make it look less embarrassing. But also, yeah, people never talk about the fact that the team that's up in a blowout needs to keep scoring in order to avoid their opponent coming back, because at the end of the day, it is the National Football League. You're playing against professional teams. Regardless of talent level, you're still playing against professional teams and anything is possible. That's why they always say any given Sunday. But this just looks like it's such a hole, and the cards are just so stacked against the Miami Dolphins. It would be fun. It would be a lot of fun if they hold them to 3 and then the Dolphins get some huge shot plays and all of a sudden, a couple drives later, it's a 3-point game. That'd be awesome to see. But is it likely? Not entirely. This isn't there's no mercy rule in the NFL. Yeah. We're still in commercial break. We're still in commercial break, and I don't know why. Especially considering they're probably just going to go right back to commercial break after the field goal attempt anyway. Holy shit. Oh my God. Fucking A. There we go. We're finally back. Jesus Christ. All righty, here we go. 33-yard attempt for the Buffalo Bills. And the 33-yard attempt by Tyler Bass is good. And I swear to God, if we just go right back to commercial break after this, I'm going to be so upset. But it is a 17-0 ball game, which is better than being in a 21 to hold. It's better than being in a 21-0 hold. But plenty to go. I have a feeling the Dolphins are just going to get experience from this more than anything. Yeah, but here's the problem with that argument. It's not really experience because Tua isn't playing. So how much experience really is it when your starting quarterback isn't playing in the game? You know, it's something like that you got to think about. But here we go. Bills are about to kick it off. And yay, we got a Charlie Brown moment. The football fell over. Now, what the hell can the Dolphins offensively do at this point? At this point, I would just say, fuck it. A kick. Oh, that's going to help. The kick goes out of bounds, so the Dolphins are going to get the football at the 40. It was a bad kick by Tyler Bass. And the kick goes out of bounds. And the Miami Dolphins are going to get the football at the 40-yard line. That could be a break. All right. 2 plays with huge breaks. Here we go. 1st and 10. First and 10 at the 40-yard line. Thompson is under center. Sherfield is the motion man. They're killing the play. Play clock down to 1. Play action. Thompson looking under pressure. Throws it. Completes it to Durham Smythe in Buffalo territory down to the 40-yard line of Buffalo. All right. 1st down. There we go. There we go. That's some a little bit. I'm just happy in the moment Tua could play. Tua could play again. He can't take too many more concussions before he's handed clipboard instead of pads. Yeah. Yeah, it's a discussion for the offseason for sure about what to do with Tua. But here we go. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line. Snap, and it's a pitch to the running back. I think that's Ahmed, I believe. I actually don't know who that is. Number 26. Oh gosh, I don't know who that is. But it's a nice carry. It's going to be about 2nd and intermediate. Here we go. 2nd and 5 for the Dolphins. And is going to be an end around to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill picks up the 1st down inside the 30. There we go. It's just stuff like that. Just nothing too crazy. You got a break. Got a couple breaks. Now just try and slowly chip away at this to try and get back in this game. Also, it helps to give your defense a rest as well. Here we go. We are now under 11 minutes to go in the 2nd quarter. Dolphins are starting to put a drive together a little bit. And yes, that is Salvin Ahmed in the game at running back for the Miami Dolphins. Here we go. I formation. Thompson drops back under pressure, throws it up, and it is nearly picked off. Jordan Poyer, that ball was hanging up in the air, and Jordan Poyer nearly picked it off. But that stops the clock with 10:37 to go. That was Johnson coming in on the corner blitz. Got to Thompson. That was dangerous. That was dangerous. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Play clock down to 3. They get the snap off. Thompson under pressure, and he's going to get swarmed. Matt Milano was the man that got in there. And now you're looking at a 3rd and long. They just swarmed them. They sent the house, and they swarmed Skylar Thompson. Matt Milano just completely sheds the Ahmed block. Oh, man. They had a nice little thing going, but now they're going backwards. Here we go. 3rd and 19 for the Dolphins. Thompson looking, steps up, looking, throws, completes it to Tyreek Hill for the first down. There we go. Tyreek Hill all by himself picks up the first down, and now they're in the red zone. Their first, ladies and gentlemen, this is huge. The Miami Dolphins are officially in the red zone. Yay! Yay! They're finally in. They're finally in the red zone. That was his first reception of the day. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. I formation. And it's going to be a handoff to Ahmed. And he picks up 1 yard on the play down to the 15-yard line. So, here we go. 2nd and 9. Here we go. Now do something in the red zone. Honestly, it doesn't matter. They finally got in. At this point, unless you turn the ball over, you're almost guaranteed to get points. Unless you do something stupid and turn the football over. But here we go. 2nd and 9 from the 15-yard line. Play clock down to 1. They just get it off. Thompson is going to be sacked again. Who was that got in on the sack? That was Boogie Basham. Oh, my God. Well, here we go. You're dealing with yet another 3rd and long situation. And that sack, I think, takes them out of the red zone. Yep, down at the 22-yard line. So now it's a 3rd and 16. Under 8 minutes to go until halftime. Oh, man. Here we go. Snap to Thompson, looking, and he checks it down, but he dropped it. He tried to check it down to Jeff Wilson, and Jeff Wilson dropped it. He heard the footsteps. 4th and 16. So promising drive. It's going to result in a field goal try by Jason Sanders. But hey, at least that gives the offense confidence that, hey, we can, in fact, move the football. And here comes Jason Sanders for the field goal attempt. This looks like it's going to be about a 45-yard attempt. 40-yard attempt. I was way off. 40-yard attempt by Jason Sanders. And the kick is good. It looked like it was going to keep going right for a second, but was able to stay true. And it is now back to a 14-point game. Hold on one moment. Un momento. And there we go. 17-3. Bills are still up by 14. We are past the halfway mark of the second quarter. Shit. So now you were able to weather the storm. You were able to weather the Buffalo Avalanche. You were able to prevent it from getting worse than it was about to be. You got lucky on the overturned touchdown call. You held them to a field goal, and then you came back and got points on the board finally. So you won't get shut out. You can at least say that you didn't get shut out. All righty. There we go. Still a commercial break. God damn it. So, can the Dolphins... Now, the one thing that's going to keep the Dolphins in this game is going to... It's going to have to be their defense. I'm sorry. It's going to have to be their defense. They've shown that they can get pressure on Josh Allen. They've shown that they can stop them if need be. Problem is doing that consistently against this Bills offense. That's the problem here. And hoping that your offense is salvageable enough to chip away at the lead. But here we go. Kickoff is away, going out the back of the end zone, and the Dolphins. The Bills are going to get the football at the 25-yard line. Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's the crazy thing. It's miscues for the offense of the Dolphins. Like, I know I sound like a broken record. I keep going back to that missed shot play to Jalen Waddle. But imagine what could this game be right now if they caught that football? What the score would at least look like had he caught that football. Here we go. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to James Cook, and he gets a nice little 8-yard run. It's going to be about a 2nd and 2 coming up. It's going to be a long game, but at least they have points. Hey, at least yeah, you're right. At least they have points. Because we are now 7:15 and counting left to go in the second quarter. All righty. 2nd and 1 for the Buffalo Bills. Hand off to Cook again, and he finds a hole. James Cook is past the 45-yard line. James Cook breaking off a really big run there. It's going to bring up a new fresh set of downs at the 45-yard line. Great blocking. Oh, my God. You could have drove a truck through that fucking hole. It was so big. Here we go. 1st and 10, 6.5 to go. The Bills already have 200 yards of offense. Play action. Allen looking. He's going to take a deep shot down the field, and it is intercepted by Xavier Howard. Howard picks it off. Howard gets some blocks. Howard past the 30. Howard past the 35, past the 40. Howard out of bounds, down past midfield. They tried to take the shot play, and Xavier Howard had got burnt a couple times, and now a fight's breaking out. Now a fight is breaking out, and there's pushing and shoving. Flags are flying. Oh, God, here we go. Now it's getting chippy. Now all of a sudden it's getting chippy. But hey, the Dolphins, they got a huge turnover on that, and they're going to be set up in Buffalo territory, but there's punches being thrown. Dion Dawkins has a Dolphins helmet now. Oh, great. Oh, God, it's getting feisty all of a sudden. It's getting feisty all of a sudden. 6:01 to go in the second quarter. There's a lot to sort out here. So they tried to take a shot play. Christian Wilkins tried to get a block, and then him and Josh Allen got into a shoving match. And then Mitch Morris comes in, tries to finish it off, and then Spencer Brown comes in, pushes Christian Wilkins in the back of the head when he was down. A lot happened in that little sequence. A lot happened there. Quite a bit to sort out. Christian Wilkins just gave Josh Allen kind of like a light shove, just kind of like box him out and not like block him. And then Josh Allen retaliated, shoves him. They kind of exchange a couple shoves. Then Mitch Morris, the center, comes in and starts getting into a fight with him. Wrestles Wilkins down. Then Spencer Brown came in and gave him the business from behind. And then somehow Dion Dawkins ended up with a Dolphins helmet. Somehow. I don't know whose helmet it was. But Dion Dawkins emerged from the pile somehow with a Dolphins helmet. So there's quite a bit to sort out here. Here we go. So we have offsetting personal foul penalties. So it means nothing. It's still going to be first down Miami because it happened after the play. Man, he had John Brown, and then Xavier Howard is able to pick it off. Damn. So the grand scheme of things, it means nothing because the Dolphins are still gonna get the football past midfield at the 48-yard line of Buffalo specifically. Here we go. I formation, pitch to Ahmed. And he's gonna get stopped 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage by Lawson. 2-yard loss, 2nd and 12 coming up. Salvin Ahmed on the carry. Is it Salvin Ahmed or Ahmed? I've heard both. It looks like it's Ahmed, but I've heard people say Ahmed. I think it's Salvin Ahmed because I've heard that's what it said. But anyway, 2nd and 12. Ahmed is not in the game. It is back to being Jeff Wilson at running back. Play clock down to 4. 3. Can they get the snap off? They don't. They just barely get the snap off. Throws it short, completes it to Tyreek Hill down to the 46-yard line. So 3rd and 8 coming up. They just barely got that snap. I'm shocked they didn't throw the flag for delay a game on that. All righty. 3rd and 8. Third and 8 for the Dolphins. Empty set now for Thompson. They're setting the house. Thompson's going to throw it deep, and he's got Tyreek Hill, but he's out of bounds. Pass thrown out of bounds, 4th and 8, so they're not able to capitalize on the turnover. shit, man. They weren't able to capitalize off the turnover because you guessed it, you're playing Skylar Thompson. But they're going for it. Hey, why not? It's the playoffs. You're down by 3. 4th and 8, they're going for it. They know they got lucky. Here we go. Play clock down to 2. They got to get this snap off, and they do. Thompson under pressure, and he just checks it down to Jeff Wilson. Breaks a tackle, though. Wilson down the sideline, picks up the first down. What a move by Jeff Wilson. What looked like almost a for sure tackle at the line of scrimmage that would have been a turnover on downs. He's able to keep balance, stay in bounds, and pick up the first down, and also pick up a little block from Tyreek Hill as well. Sheds a Matt Milano tackle, gets a little block from Tyreek Hill, and picks up the first down. And that keeps the drive alive. Okay, Miami. Okay. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins now. And flag on the play. Is this a false start? Yep, false start in the offense. And you just see the refs coming in. Man, this game's getting chippy. Robert Jones called for the false start. This getting chippy all of a sudden between these two teams. Makes sense. 2 division rivals that hate each other's guts. And it's starting to get chippy now. We're now under 4 minutes to go in the first half. 1st and 15. Can the Dolphins capitalize off of the Xavier Howard interception? Here we go. Screen pass to Tyreek Hill. Hill bounces off a blocker. Is able to pick up about, 4 or 5 on the play? Inside the 25-yard line. Yep. 4 yards on the play. It's going to be 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. 3.5 to go. You're down by 2 touchdowns. Here we are. 2nd and 11. Shotgun formation. Play clock down to 4. 3, 2. Can they get the snap off? They just barely get the snap off. Thompson immediately under pressure, rolls to his right. Thompson looking, tries to run for himself, picks up maybe a couple. Gets shoved out of bounds. Okay, I'm worried they're going to get bad if the Bills start sucking. No one wants to play bad at home. Yeah. I wouldn't say that yet. I would only start thinking that if the Dolphins are able to get a touchdown on this drive, which right now you first have to worry about converting the first down on a 3rd and 8. Ahmed is back in the game at running back. 3rd and 8, shotgun formation. Play clock down to 5. Snap to Thompson. Looking, checks it down to Ahmed. Holy fuck! He gets lit up by Tremaine Edmonds. Holy shit. The pass fell incomplete. How the fuck is Ahmed jogging after that? Oh, that should have been helmet to helmet. That should have been helmet to helmet. But there's no flag. Oh my God. There should have been a flag on that. Oh my God. Ahmed is coming off the field. Yeah, that should have been helmet to helmet. I'm sorry. How was there not a flag thrown at that? That should have been a helmet to helmet call. And there's actually a bill down on the ground. And they're bringing out Jason Sanders for a field goal attempt to bring this within 11 with 2:20 to go. God damn. That should have been helmet to helmet. I'm sorry. And Ahmed is in the blue medical tent. Fucking not shocked by that. He got destroyed on that play. That should. I've seen helmet-to-helmet penalties get called on plays where it's actually shoulder, where the defender actually leads on his shoulder. That play that Tremaine Edmonds actually led with his helmet and hit Ahmed high in the helmet, and no flag gets thrown. That's what I'm talking about with fucking consistent. I just want consistency with the refs. I just want consistency with the refs. That's it. That's all I want. I just want consistency. Here we go. Jason Sanders out for a 48-yard field goal attempt. Snap ball down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. It is now a 17-6 ball game. So you were at least able. You got to think of the positives here. You took the turnover, and you were able to get points out of it. It's not a touchdown that would have made this a one-score game, but it is points nonetheless. With just over 2 minutes to play in the first half, you're able to make this an 11-score game. So it's not an embarrassment. You can at least say that if you're the Dolphins. So far, it's not an embarrassment. All right, so here's what's at stake right now in this game. Bills win. They end up playing. Unless, no. My bad. I'm stupid. That's not how that works. I'm stupid. I can't do math. They just show the graphic of what the playoff seeding in the AFC. The only consistency is inconsistency. Ain't that the damnedest? Ain't that the truest shit I've ever heard? And the kickoff is going to be returned by Hines. Hines gets the return, gets past the 25-yard line down to around the 27-yard line. Ladies and gentlemen, if this is not the truest statement you've ever heard in your life, then I don't know what is. But anyway, just over 2 minutes to go. So here's the seating situation. They just put it up. Here's what would happen. If the Dolphins win, they head to Kansas City. If the Bills win, then they play host to whoever, whether that be Jacksonville or whatever the result of tonight's game between the Ravens and Bengals is. First down, hand off to James Cook, picks up maybe a couple. So if the Bengals win tonight, then the AFC divisional round matchups next week would be if the Bills win. If the Bills and Bengals win, then it would be, we're at the 2-minute warning by the way, so I can have time to explain this. If the Bills hold on to win and the Bengals beat the Ravens tonight, then next week's divisional round matches would be Jacksonville and Kansas City and Buffalo against Cincinnati. That would be the matchup. Buffalo against Cincinnati in Buffalo. If the Bills hold on to win, but the Ravens somehow pull a win out of their ass, then it would be the Ravens heading to Kansas City, and the Jags would be heading to Orchard Park. If the Dolphins somehow come back and win, you never know. The Dolphins somehow come back and win, and if the Dolphins somehow fucking hey, my brain can't work sometimes. If the Dolphins somehow come back and win, there we go. Then the Dolphins head to Arrowhead, and the Jags would be playing whoever wins the Ravens-Bengals game. I think I got all the situations down. I think. I'm not great at explaining things. Did I explain that well? Or did my inability to speak make that more confusing than it should have been? All righty. So here we go. We are at the 2-minute warning. We are in the 2-minute warning. Jags sound like the football god's sacrifice. Yeah, I know. They kind of did get the short end of the stick a little bit. But hey, the Jags were I've said this, like the Jacksonville Jaguars, they could be what the Cincinnati Bengals were last year. I can absolutely see that being the case with them. But here we go. We're now back from commercial break. 2 minutes to go. Bills have the football, 2nd and 8 at their own 30-yard line. Shotgun formation. Singletary is the running back in the game. Snap to Allen. Looking under a bit of pressure. Steps up in the pocket. He's going to get taken down. He tried to step up, squeeze through to get some yards, but he gets taken down right at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8 coming up. And the Dolphins call a timeout. They still got one timeout left. How does the home field work? I know they're talking about neutral field. So basically, the only reason a neutral field site would happen would be if the Chiefs and Bills play each other because of the Damar Hamlin situation that happened between the Bills and the Bengals. And that game had heavy implications on the number 1 seed. To make it more fair, the league decided that if the game comes down to the AFC title game, that is between the Chiefs and the Bills, then that would be played at a neutral site, which has been determined to be Mercedes-Benz, the Mercedes Dome in Atlanta. So yeah, the neutral site game would be in Atlanta if the AFC title game ends up being between the Chiefs and the Bills. If it ends up being any other situation, then if it ends up being any other matchup, then it will go to the AFC title game will be played at the highest seeds stadium, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's only a neutral site if it's the Chiefs versus the Bills. Other than that, if either the Chiefs or Bills don't make it to the AFC Championship game, then the neutral site idea gets tossed out the window. So here we go. 3rd and 8, a minute 55 left. Allen takes a snap, looking. He's going to chuck it deep, and he's got Shakir! He's got Khalil Shakir inside the 25-yard line. He was never touched down. He can go up and run, and he does. He runs down to the 5-yard line. He was never touched down. Where do they spot this? Was he touched down right as he caught it, or was he never touched down? And if he was never touched down, then he picked it up and ran it straight down to the 5-yard line. Oh, my God. Now, the refs blew the whistle. Nope, he was touchdown. He was touchdown, so they're right outside the red zone. Lordy, I'm glad I just listened. Keeping all that straight is beyond me. It is kind of it was kind of confusing at first. Here we go. Oh. He didn't catch that. That's incomplete. That's incomplete. He didn't catch that football. That's incomplete. It's going to be 4th down. Oh my God. The Miami Dolphins just have all of a sudden just gotten bailed out constantly. Coho got burnt, but Shakir dropped that football. That's incomplete. Are they reviewing this? They should be reviewing this. And it is under review. This should not take long. That's an incomplete pass. And Shakir knows it too. He's saying, no way. Like, you dropped it. Man, that would have been such a huge play for Buffalo, but it's going to get overturned. And that was 3rd and 8, so it's going to be 4th and 8. Incomplete pass. So the Dolphins are going to get the football back. And yep, they confirm that it's an incomplete pass. So it's fourth down. The Dolphins are going to get the football back with just under 90 seconds to go with one timeout. So all of a sudden, like, if you get down and you kick a field goal, you have a chance to make this I want to do the math right quick, an 8-point game going into halftime, potentially. Here we go. Dolphins are looking to try and block this potentially. And the punt is away. Caught at the 22-yard line is Cedric Wilson. Wilson finds a hole. Wilson's going through. Wilson breaks free. He's got the punter to beat, and he's tripped up inside the 30-yard line. Goes Cedric Wilson. Oh, that's what they needed. Oh, my God. You're just feeling the tide shift all of a sudden. So now you're set up at the 30. Cedric Wilson had the blocks, got tripped up by the punter, though. Was able to get just enough of him to slow him down, and he got hit from behind inside the 30-yard line. And now the Miami Dolphins are in prime position to make this at least an 8-point game going into halftime, assuming they don't turn the football over. Oh my gosh, here we go. And that was the first, here we go. 1st and 10 at that is the 27-yard line of Buffalo. Snap to Thompson, looking, checks it down, but is dropped by Jeff Wilson. Knocked away by Tremaine Edmonds. Here we go. So that is incomplete. It's now 2nd and 10. But that's actually good because it stops the clock on the minute 28. Wait, that shouldn't be right. False start on the offense. For some reason, the clock is still stopped at a minute 28. Why? Something's up with the play clock because for some reason it feels like it shouldn't be a minute 20. It should be lesser than that because the incomplete pass happened with a minute 28. I thought something's going on with the CBS graphic with the clock. I think, but the false start on that play backs him up 5 yards. Now 2nd and 15. Here we go. Snap to Thompson, looking, throws it, completes it to Tyreek Hill. Inside the 20-yard line. All right, the clock's working fine. The clock is working fine. I just got tripped out a little bit. 3rd down and short, though. And he is out of bounds. He's close to a 1st down. This could be inches. No, he's out of bounds. It's going to be a yard shy. So 3rd and 2. They're actually saying 2 yards shy. 3rd and 2 for the Miami offense. They're at the 19-yard line. Here we go. Thompson, under pressure, throws it, and that is incomplete. That was a horrible throw. Didn't even make it to Jalen Waddle, and it's incomplete. And I think out comes the field goal unit potentially. No, they're keeping the offense out there. Are they actually? Why? You can make it a 1-score game with a field goal. Why? What are you doing? You can make it a 1-score game. Oh my God. They better get this. If they don't get this. Yeah. I tried changing the battery. Doesn't fucking work. But anyway, I'll explain that later. 4th and 2. They call the timeout. So, yeah. The fire alarm in my apartment. It's been doing that for a while. My ceilings are too high up and I don't have a ladder to go change it myself. But the maintenance guys said they were going to change it. And then they just never came and changed it. So I just ignore it. I just ignore it, honestly. It just becomes white noise at this point. I don't mind it. But yeah, 4th and 2, and yep, they bring him off. That's smart. They tried. God forbid had they actually gone for that and you don't get it. But here we go. Here comes Jason Sanders out for his third field goal attempt, 37-yard attempt. The kick is up and the kick is right down the middle. And it is an 8-point game with a minute 15 left, though. So Josh Allen is going to get a chance with 2 timeouts to go down the field and add on to this lead to make sure it's not a one-score game heading into halftime. All righty. 17. Yeah. Honestly, it's become white noise. It was kind of annoying at first once it's noticed, but honestly, it just kind of becomes white noise and it doesn't bother me anymore. So I don't really care personally. But anyway, here we go. A minute 15 left to go in the first half. 17-9 Buffalo lead and the touchback. Ball get placed at the 25-yard line. So, like I said, Josh Allen still has 2 timeouts. Still has 2 timeouts in his back pocket with a minute 15 to play with. That's more than enough time for him to add on to this lead and to push this back to an 11-point game at the least. Unless the Dolphins defense can make a huge stand here. But here we go. 1st and 10. Snap to Allen. Looking. He's got a clean pocket. Throws it short, complete to Dawson Knox, who picks up the first down and is out of bounds at around the 36-yard line. Goes Dawson Knox with a minute 8 to go. So that's going to move the sticks. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line. Allen, play action, looking, steps up in the pocket, throws it, and it is incomplete, intended for Cole Beasley. That stops the clock with a minute 4 left, but it's 2nd down and 10 to go. Josh Allen was lighting it up in the air the first quarter. The second quarter is kind of slowing down a little bit, though. He only has 166 passing yards in the game so far, which based on the pace he was, he had 141 of them in the first quarter. So he's definitely slowing down in the passing category. But here we go. 2nd down and 10. Allen throws it, and it is intercepted by Holland. Javon Holland picks it off. He makes a move down the 30, past the 20, out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The ball got batted into the air, and Javon Holland picked it off. Oh, my God. And now the Dolphins are in the red zone. They tried to get it to Cole Beasley, and the pass got batted into the air. And it landed perfectly into the arms of Javon Holland. And he got a great return into the red zone. Oh, my God. What is happening with the Buffalo Bills all of a sudden? This went from, all right, the Dolphins might be doing something. Now, all of a sudden, it's what the hell's happening to the Bills offense? Oh, my gosh. 53 seconds left to bring this within 1 score now, potentially. Play clock down to 3. End around to Jalen Waddle. Now back to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill trying to get some blockers. They lost significant yards on that. They didn't get the blocking they wanted, got swarmed, but he was able to get out of bounds, though, to stop the clock at 46 seconds. The Dolphins don't have any timeouts left, but they did lose about 3 yards on that. Yep, 2nd and 13. Yeah, don't get too cute right now. It doesn't matter, though. A field goal here would make this a 5-point game, though. If they do go into half with another field goal, all of a sudden you're going to half down 5. So here we go. 2nd and 13. Play clock at 0. They get it off. Again, no delay of game. And they completes it to Ahmed out of bounds at around the 10-yard line. So 3rd and 1 coming up at the 10. Can they finally pick up a first down here? Can they finally punch it into the end zone potentially? If they're able to punch it into the end zone, all of a sudden, this game just got a little more stressful for the Bills. Like I said, if the Dolphins wanted to have a chance to win this game, they needed to rely on their defense. But here we go, 3rd and 1. Snap to Thompson, completes it on the screen pass to Tyreek Hill, picks up the first down and out of bounds at the 6-yard line. 1st and goal for the Miami Dolphins with 37 seconds left to go. Down 8. If they get into the end zone, they could go for 2 if they want to and go into halftime tied at 17 all. That's what we're looking at right now, but it's 1st and goal. They're still 6 yards away from pay dirt. Here we go. Both teams offensively in the second quarter at least, but the Dolphins are starting to move it a little bit. Snap to Thompson, looking, throws into the end zone. It caught! Touchdown, Mike Gesicki! Oh my God, with 33 seconds left, Mike Gesicki, and bring out the shitty gritty, Mike. Bring out that terrible ass gritty. Mike Gesicki with the touchdown, and now the Dolphins are down 2. And what do you do here? Do you kick the extra point, go into halftime down 1, or do you go into halftime to tie the game going into half? Oh my gosh, and they're going for 2. They are going for 2. Here we go. 2-point try for the Dolphins. Here we go. Snap to Thompson, looking, throws it, completes it to Tyreek Hill. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a tied ball game. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. We all of a sudden have a tied ball game with 33 seconds left in the half. Now, the Bills still have 2 timeouts and 33 seconds left, so the Bills could still head into halftime with a lead. But that lead, a game that looked like the Dolphins were going to get boat raced, all of a sudden is now tied at 17. This game has just had a complete 180. This game has turned into a complete 180 out of nowhere. Now it's still only the first half, but still, though, it's nice to know that it's competitive all of a sudden. A game that I didn't think was going to get competitive. But here we are. Here we are. Buffalo scored 17 points in the first quarter, and the Dolphins scored 17 points in the last half of the second quarter. All righty. Tied 17 all with 33 seconds left. 2 timeouts for the Buffalo Bills. And the kickoff goes out the back of the end zone. Can Josh Allen and the Bills offense pull something together? They have not had a good second quarter at all. They have not had a good second quarter whatsoever. Here we go. 33 seconds left. Snap to Allen. Looking. And he's going to take a shot down the field. And wide open is Gabe Davis. Out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. And I told you, just like that, it's that easy for them. It's still an explosive offense. And Gabe Davis just ran past the DB and was wide open. And here we go. 27 seconds left. He was out of bounds too, which stops the clock. Snap to Allen. Looking. Under a bit of pressure. He's just going to chuck it deep out of bounds. Incomplete. 21 seconds to go. They're not in field goal range yet, though. They are still not in field goal range yet. Man, this game has all of a sudden just took a complete turn, hasn't it? Here we go. The Dolphins are so far making me eat shit for not believing in them earlier. But here we go. 21 seconds left. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Shotgun formation. Snap to Allen. Looking. Throws it. Completes it to Stephon Diggs. No, they're saying it's out of bounds. 3rd down. No, they're not saying it's incomplete. He caught it. He's still a yard shy of field goal range, but it's going to be 3rd and 6 coming up. Out of bounds with 18 seconds left. Here we go. 18 seconds left. They are still 3 yards shy of field goal range. 3rd and 6. Snap to Allen. Looking. Under pressure. Evades it, though. Throws it down the middle, and he completes it to Gabe Davis at the 21-yard line. 1st down. 11 seconds left, and the Bills have called timeout. So you have one more timeout now with 11 seconds left. You can take a shot to the end zone if you want to. You can run maybe 2 more plays, stop the clock once. I agree. Let the Bucs sink. They don't deserve to be in the postseason whatsoever. Let the Bucs sink. Here we go. So it's now 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line. 11 seconds left. The Bills still have one more timeout. They're probably thinking at least end zone shot. But just don't try and force anything if it's not there. 1st and 10, empty set. Snap to Allen, looking. Throws it to the end zone. Oh my God, what a catch! Was he out of bounds? No, they're saying he was out of bounds. Oh my God, Stephon Diggs, what a catch though, but he was out of bounds. Let's look at this. And he was close to being out of bounds. Let's see here. Oh, let's see here. I want to see a better angle of this. There's the pylon cam. Let's see. Catch it. No, that's out of bounds. That's incomplete. Controls it there. Yeah, he's out of bounds. And there's 7 seconds left. They were lining up again. And the Bills had to waste the timeout because the play clock was winding down. So now it's 7 seconds left. Do you even risk going to another end zone shot at this point? Yeah, that's incomplete by Diggs. It was a great catch by Diggs, though, but just could not keep the feet in. He just was not able to keep the feet in. 7 seconds left. And it looks like McDermott is... What's going on? There's something going on. The offense is going back out there. All right, they're sending the field goal unit out there. They had to burn a timeout. 7 seconds left from the 21-yard line. So you're looking at about a 30. What are you looking at right now? This could be a 39-yard field goal attempt. Snap. And the kick is good. Bills take a 3-point lead with 4 seconds left to go in the half. There was a lot of confusion of what the hell was going on that last play there. There was discussion of whether the Bills wanted to go for the end zone one more time with 7 seconds left or not. But they opted for the field goal, and the Bills are back up by 3. They keep replaying that Stephon Diggs touchdown. To me, it's clear that he didn't control it before he was out of bounds. To me, but here we go. There we go. 17 combined points by both teams in the last 2 minutes and 11 seconds. So I think 4 seconds left. The Bills are either just going to squib it or it's going to be a touchback, and they're going to have to take it and go to half. But this game could have been a lot worse for the Dolphins. It could have been a lot worse for the Dolphins. And yep, they squib it. Goes out the back of the end zone. And they're just going to come out and take a knee and head into halftime for sure. All righty. And they're not taking a knee. Okay. They're not taking a knee. Instead, are they just going to play the lateral game? Or Skylar Thompson just going to take a deep shot down the field, and it is incomplete. Incomplete. They tried to take a deep shot to Tyreek Hill, but to no avail. And the Bills are going to head into halftime with a 20-17 lead. A game that looked like it was going to be a blowout. A game that looked like it was going to be a blowout early on. And yet the Miami Dolphins were able to weather the storm. And here we are. Halftime. Bills up 20-17. And my voice is already starting to give way a little bit. I am going to take a little bit of a break, and I will be back for the start of the second half. And we back. We are now back for some second half action. Now, Bills got the football first, so they did at the start of the game. So the Miami Dolphins are going to get the football to start this second half. A game that we weren't expecting to turn into a game, but it has. Thanks to field goals and timely turnovers by the Dolphin defense, we are now looking at a 3-point game. So, I mean, hey, it's the postseason. All I want are just good, entertaining games. And so far, we have that. Now, let's hope it doesn't turn into a rout in the second half by the Bills. Now, if it turned into a rout by the Dolphins, that would actually be kind of funny. But here we go. Kickoff is away, and it goes out the back of the end zone. So Skylar Thompson and company. Coming out for their first drive of the second half. Let's see how the Dolphins respond to this. They have some momentum. Kind of got not killed off, but got wounded a little bit towards the end of the first half. But here we go. 1st and 10, I formation, handoff to Jeff Wilson, and Wilson gets met right at the line of scrimmage by Dean Marlowe, the safety, the man who got got an interception earlier in the game. Stops him actually after a 1-yard gain by Jeff Wilson. It's going to be 2nd and 9 coming up. Here we are, 2nd and 9. Second and 9 for the for the Dolphins offense. And Durham Smythe, the tight end, coming off with the training staff. Here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Waddle's the motion man. And his play action. Thompson under pressure, throws it, and it is incomplete, intended for Jeff Wilson. Wilson looking for a flag, but there's not going to be one. Skylar Thompson really does look like Travis Kelce as a quarterback, doesn't he? Wow. He really fucking does. Here we go. 3rd and 9 for the Dolphin offense. Play clock down to 3. They just barely get the snap off. Thompson scrambling, looking, directing traffic, throws it, completes it. But it is incomplete, out of bounds, intended for Jeff Wilson. So 4th and 9, so 3 and out to start the drive. It's 3 and out to start the half. It's not a great start for the Dolphins. Realistically, the Dolphins have not been able to do much offensively at all in this game. And it does make you wonder if they were better off with Teddy Bridgewater rather than Skylar Thompson. Here we go. Naheem Hines is going to get a return on this, and he gets wrapped up at about the 29-yard line. And that's where the Bills are going to start their first drive of the second half with 14:07 to go. Damn, Josh Allen has completed 4 out of his last 10 passing attempts, including 2 interceptions. The Bills offense really fell off a cliff in that second quarter. Here we go. 1st and 10, though. Shotgun formation. Snap to Allen. Allen under pressure, and he's going to be sacked. Loses the football. The football's free, and the Dolphins pick it up, and they're going to score. Holy fucking shit. The Dolphins score after the strip sack. Oh, my God, and the Dolphins take the lead. What the fuck is going on? Oh, my God. And now they're an extra point away from taking their first lead of the game by 4. Oh my God. They sent the safety blitz. That was Eric Rowe. He got to Allen and actually was able to strip it from him. Jalen Phillips tackled Allen to keep him from going to get the football. Allen accidentally actually punched it forward slightly. That might have helped the Dolphins. And the defensive tackle Sealer picks it up and scores. And the extra point by Standers is good. And I guarantee you, I have my TV muted, but I guarantee you could probably hear a pin drop in that stadium right now. I guarantee you Orchard Park is stunned into silence right now. As so am I. I cannot believe what is happening. Where would this Dolphins team be in this game without their defense? Coming up with huge turnovers. That's the 3rd turnover of the game for the Bills offense. 2 picks by Josh Allen, and all of them coming because of Josh Allen. 2 picks and a strip sack. That was also a scoop and score. What in the hell is happening? Oh my God. Into the Twitterverse we go. Oh my gosh. This is amazing. This is absolutely amazing what we are watching right now. This game should not have even been close. And yet here we are. This is unbelievable. This is man, this I don't know what else to say. I'm just in shock. I'm just in complete and utter shock right now. This game is completely turned on its head after the first quarter. This game has turned into a defensive game, but the only difference is the Dolphins have been able to get turnovers and the Bills defense hasn't. That's the 3rd takeaway. That's the 3rd Dolphins takeaway. And the Dolphins have capitalized with 18 points off of those 3 turnovers. 18 of their 24 points have come off of turnovers. And Naheem Hines is going to take the kickoff out, and he's going to get swarmed at the 20. Actually gets past the 20, down to around the 23-yard line. The Bills, man. Who would have thought? Who would have thought at the start of the 3rd quarter, after the first couple minutes of the 3rd quarter, that the Dolphins would be ahead in this game without Tua Tagovailoa as their starting quarterback? And it because of 3 Josh Allen turnovers. 2 picks and a strip sack. Here you go. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Allen takes the snap, looks, completes it to Diggs, and Diggs is knocked out of bounds a yard shy of the first down at the 33-yard line. No, my apologies. That's Gabe Davis. That's Gabe Davis. It's not Stephon Diggs. 2nd and 2 coming up. Here we go. We're 13 and a half minutes to go in the third quarter. And the Bills are, for the first time, trailing in this game. Allen under center on this 2nd and 2. And it's a handoff to Singletary. Singletary is able to pick up the first down and a few more on top of it. Past the 35-yard line, excuse me. And it's going to be first down at around the 37-yard line, I want to say. 1st and 10. How do the Bills offense respond? They have all the weaponry and the explosiveness to respond with ease, but here we go. 1st and 10. It's a handoff to Singletary. Singletary finds a hole. Singletary gets a first down. Singletary gets wrestled down by Holland at midfield. All right, now they're starting to get the running game going a little bit. And Jalen Phillips whiffed on the tackle, which would have stopped them at the line. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line for the Buffalo Bills, down 4. And it's another handoff to Singletary, and this time he gets hit right after about a 2-yard gain. This time Jalen Phillips is able to wrap him up. Jerome Baker finishes him off. 2nd and 7 coming up. We are now under 12 minutes, and this crowd is now nervous all of a sudden. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, this game was nervous. I guarantee you, everyone and their mother thought this game was gonna be a walk in the park for the Bills. But here we go. 2nd and 7. Allen, this time play action fake. Allen looking. He's going to cork it deep down the field. And it is incomplete. Intended for Dawson Knox, but Javon Holland was able to jar it loose, or else that would have been a completion to Dawson Knox. But what a hit. What a play by Javon Holland, the second-year man out of Oregon. And he had Dawson Knox too. Pass goes incomplete. 3rd and 7 coming up. What a play by Holland. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Allen under a bit of pressure again. Throws it, and it's too high for Shakir. Incomplete. 4th down. Oh, my gosh. The Bills are rattled. The Bills' offense is rattled right now. This Dolphins defense has come out and punched them in the mouth right off the bat, and they are rattled. It actually got deflected a little bit at the line by Christian Wilkins. But even then, the pass sailed on him a little bit. And Gabe Davis was wide open. And now here we go, 4th and 7, and the Bills are punting it. Punt is away. And it is bounced into the end zone. Touchback. Dolphins get the ball at their own 20. What the hell is going on? What is going on with the Buffalo Bills offense? Here's the thing. Their defense is doing their job for the most part. Yeah, they gave up all those field goals, but those were field goals on drives that started deep into Buffalo territory. So the Bills, for the defense, for the most part, has done their job. It's the Bills offense that, after having an electric first quarter, they showed the graphic. Josh Allen he started the game out 10 of 12 for 155 yards. Since then, he has now 5 of 14 for 73 yards. That's a huge drop-off that came seemingly out of nowhere. So this is, I don't know what's going on right now. Oh my gosh. We're still in commercial break. I want to get out of it because it's starting to get real good now. It's starting to get real interesting now. I don't want to say it out loud because I feel like I'll jinx Miami if I do. But this is why. This is the playoffs, man. And okay, there we go. For a second, it looked like I was frozen for a second. But yeah, this is the playoffs, man. You can never say never in games like this. Nothing is ever guaranteed. Nothing is ever safe. Nothing is ever secured. Nothing's ever for sure. Because if you would have told me heading into this game with no Tua starting Skylar Thompson that he's already played a couple games this year and has not looked good whatsoever, that the Bills that the Dolphins offense, not the Dolphins offense, the Dolphins in general heading in the middle of the third quarter up by 4. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. And his play action, Thompson looking. He's going to chuck it deep down the field for Waddle, and he can't corral that one. Tyron Johnson played it perfectly. Jalen Waddle, they just have not been able to hook up at all today. They just have not been able to hook up whatsoever. Alrighty. Man, Jalen Waddle, he's had issues with his hands today. Here we go. 2nd and 10. And it's a handoff to Wilson, and Wilson's actually able to surge forward for about a 4-yard gain. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 at the 24-yard line. Oh, my God. All right. 3rd and 6 for the Dolphins. Can they avoid going another 3 and out on their second drive of the second half? Here we go. 3rd and 6. Hill is the motion man. Snap to Thompson, looking, steps up, throws it deep down the field, and oh my God, it's incomplete. Incomplete. It's headed for Gesicki. That was a dangerous throw. He had 4 Bills around him. He's thankful that pass just went incomplete, but it's now 4th and 6, and out comes the punting unit. Out comes the punting unit for the Miami Dolphins. 2 drives, 2 3 and outs, with the 1 Dolphins touchdown in this half coming from the defensive side of the ball. And the punt is away. Fair catch called for by Hines at the 32-yard line, 33. And once again, there's a little more scrappiness going on. Man, I don't know what the hell's happening right now. I have no idea what's going on right now. But I'm just gonna kind of enjoy it. I'm just gonna sit back and enjoy it, honestly. But we are still in the middle of the third quarter. Dolphins up by 4. And the Dolphins defense has been really on point for the most part in the second quarter and significantly into the third. So they've come up with huge plays when they needed to. They've come up with huge turnovers when they needed to. The Dolphins, remember, out of the Dolphins, 24 points, 18 of those have come off of turnovers. We're still in commercial break. I want to get out of it because I want to continue this fucking game. I want to continue it. Come on. Come on. Ah, come on. Come on. Oh my god. I just want to fuck. Come on. Jesus Christ. Let's just get on with the game, please. Please. All right, we're finally back. 10 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Dolphins up by 4. Bills have the football. Snapping. It's going to be a handoff to James Cook, and he gets swarmed by Jalen Phillips all the way back at the 25-yard line. Jalen Phillips, who has come on really strong in the latter half of the season with a huge play there for Miami. And that James Cook just went completely unblocked. I think Allen missed. It was an RPO, and I think Allen just misread it. Here we go. 2nd and 15. Snap to Allen. Allen under pressure, and he's just going to throw it away to Dawson Knox, and he gets swarmed at the 30-yard line. Actually, around the 29 to be specific. 3rd and long coming up after only a 2-3-yard gain. They almost got home to Allen. That was Jalen Phillips again getting the pressure. He almost got to Josh Allen. That almost would have been a sack. But instead, still 3rd and long, 3rd and 13. Here we go. 3rd and 13. Snap to Allen. Looking under pressure again. Rolling. Looking downfield. He's just going to chuck it deep. And it is incomplete. Intended for Stephon Diggs. Howard on the coverage again. And another 3 and out. It's a 3 and out for the Bills. Oh my gosh. And they're going to have to punt it away. Xavier Howard was all over. Actually, Diggs was the only guy that had his hands on it, and the ball was right in his hands. Yeah, that was one he probably should have caught, honestly. And the Dolphins try to block it, but they don't. They're able to get the punt away, and the punt goes out of bounds. And where are they going to mark it? They're going to mark it at the 15-yard line for the Dolphins, and that's where the Dolphins are going to start their drive. They were sending that punt block. They almost got there. But here we go. 1st and 10. 8:46 to go in the third quarter. Here come the Dolphins offense. Now, here's the thing. If the Dolphins offense can just put something together and put some more points on this drive, all of a sudden it makes it more stressful. Because right now you're not super stressed if you're Buffalo because the Dolphins offense can't do jack diddly shit. So here we go. 1st and 10. Actually at the 17-yard line. And it's going to be a handoff to Ahmed, and he goes nowhere. He's going to lose yardage all the way back at the 14. It's a 3-yard loss. Man, this is what I'm talking about. Like, the Dolphins offense can't do anything. It's the Dolphins defense that's keeping them in this game and keeping this lead. But you got to figure at some point it's going to break through. At some point, you can't hold the Bills offense down forever. At some point, you know they're going to break through. So you have to get something offensively from Miami, whether that's a field goal. Like at this point, a field goal would do because that would put you up by a full touchdown. So here we go. 2nd and 12. Empty set formation. Snap to Thompson. Looking. Under pressure. He's actually going to barely get it away to Ahmed, who was able to pick up. He was able to get back to the original line of scrimmage. So Thompson was actually able to get that off before Matt Milano was able to get the full sack on him. But no, they're marking a 3rd and 10. Milano's trying to say he was down, but let's see here. No, he just got that off before his knees hit. Just barely got that off. I think it looks like he just barely got it off. But regardless, it's a 3rd and long for the Dolphins. Are they reviewing this? Because play is stopped. Are they rolling his shin down? So that's. Are they counting his shin as something that's down? If they're counting a shin, then that would be a sack, yes. And yep, they do. They overturn it. It's a sack. So now it's 3rd and 19. It would have been 3rd and long anyway, but it's now a 3rd and 19. Here we go. Snap to Thompson, looking. He's going to chuck it deep down the sideline, and it's intercepted by Elam. It's picked off by Kaiir Elam, and that's going to set the Bills up inside, not just outside the 30 actually, but the rookie first rounder Kaiir Elam comes up with the interception. And man, as I was saying, if the Dolphins defense was keeping the Dolphins in this game, the Dolphins offense is going to try and give this game away. Oh my gosh. And that was such a bad throw too. Such a bad underthrow. And Kaiir Elam just jumps up and picks it off. And here come the Buffalo Bills now finally with some great starting field position just outside the Dolphin 30. And now if you're Mike McDaniel, do you think about a quarterback change? Do you start thinking about a quarterback change right now? Snap to Allen, looking, rolling, looking, throws it back across his field, and it's complete to Davis, excuse me, wrapped up at the 20-yard line for a first down. 1st and 10 for the Bills. And I feel like you just felt momentum shift on that. And now you have to start thinking of, is Skylar Thompson's day as the Dolphins quarterback done? And you start thinking about putting Teddy Bridgewater back in the game. Because remember, Teddy Bridgewater is active. Here we go. 6:50 to go. Play clock down to 4. Snap to Allen, looking. He's rolling. Tries to throw it, and he throws it away. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up. He had pressure in his face, just threw it away. So 2nd and 10 coming up at the 20-yard line. Field goal brings you in 1. There's a flag on the play. See what this flag is. We're seeing what the flag is in just a moment. Oh, they were debating if it was intentional grounding or not, I think. But they're saying he was out of the tackle box, and it got back to the line, so doesn't matter. They pick up the flag. Whatever it was, they picked it up. And damn, he had Gabe Davis too. He tried to come back for it, but here we go. 2nd and 10. Allen takes snap, hands it off to Singletary, and Singletary picks up a yard, maybe 2 on that. Probably going to be 3rd and 9. 3rd and 8, actually. So it's going to be 3rd and 8 from the 18-yard line. And the Bills training staff is over talking to Deion Dawkins. Something's going on with Dawkins. I mean, he's standing up, but I don't really know what's going on with him. They have to take Dawkins out of the game. Questenberry is in to replace him. Some in his chest or abdomen area. As I don't really know what happened there. But he is on the sideline, though. He's on the sideline. Questenberry is in at the moment for him. Here we go. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for the Dolphins. And it's a QB draw for Allen. Allen breaks a tackle. Allen is able to pick up the first down. Josh Allen all the way down to the 6-yard line. First time they ran a designed run all game for Josh Allen, and he picks it up. And here come the Bills. 1st and goal. And Jalen Phillips almost had him. Again, that's the second time Jalen Phillips almost had somebody. Here we go. 1st and goal. 5.5 minutes to go in this 3rd quarter. Shotgun formation. Deion Dawkins is back out on the field for the Bills. Play clock down to 1. They just get it off. Allen throws, completes it to Cole Beasley, and Beasley gets in for the touchdown. And the Bills take the lead back. Extra point away from making it back into a 3-point game. And again, I'm telling you, if you're the Dolphins offense, do you think about benching Skylar Thompson and putting Teddy Bridgewater back in the game? Because your offense hasn't done shit with Skylar Thompson in. Do you feel like Teddy Bridgewater would give you the best chance to win right now because you're in it? It's a 3-point game after this extra point, and the extra point is good. It's a 3-point game. It is a 3-point game. Do you seriously consider making a quarterback change? Because I'm saying, like, your defense can only hold the Bills' offense in check for so long. They can only hold them in check for so long. It really is like, I would not be shocked if we come out for the Dolphins' next possession and Teddy Bridgewater comes out for the offense. And it has nothing to do with just the interception. It's your offense hasn't been able to move the ball. Yes, you put up points, but that's because you were starting off in great field position. Other than that, you have not been able to move the football whatsoever. If I'm Miami, you're in a close game. I think it's time to make a QB change. I think it's time. Because your defense has done a hell of a job, and they're going to get fucked over because of the shitty quarterback play. All righty. All righty. We're now back from commercial break. Dolphins are going to get the football. How do they respond with this? Here we go. Bills are set to kick it off. And it looks like they're going to get a return, and they will. And they return it to the 23 or 24-yard line. And that's where the Dolphins are going to start the drive. So, here we are. First and 10 at the, I want to say 24. Yep, 24-yard line, shotgun formation. Skylar Thompson is still the running back in the game. Screen pass to Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill picks up a first down. He's on the sideline, but he stepped out of bounds. I think he picked up the first down, though, and he did. First down for Miami. Honestly, just get the ball into your playmaker's hands any which way you can. Your playmaker being Tyreek Hill, and it would have been Jalen Waddle if he could catch the fucking ball. Alec Ingold with a great block on Matt Milano on that play. Here we go. First and 10. Oh, shit. First and 10 at the 37-yard line for Miami. Hill the motion man. Snap to Thompson. And Thompson's under pressure. Thompson's just going to throw it up, and it's nobody. It's incomplete. Would that be considered intentional grounding? Because there wasn't really a Dolphin in the vicinity of where that ball landed. Teddy Bridgewater, he's on the bench. He's wearing a giant-ass coat, but he is suited. All right, second and 10. Thompson is 11 of 30. Fucking A. Play clock down to 1. They do get the snap off barely. They are being very lenient with that. Thompson's under pressure, and he's just going to lob it up incomplete. Third and 10. Holy fuck. I seriously think you need to get a change. I seriously think you need a quarterback change. This is getting This is getting rough. This is getting rough. Ugh. He's looking at the rush the whole time. He's not even looking downfield. He's looking at the rush the entire time. Third and 10. Play clock down to 1. They just get it off. Thompson looking, scrambling again. You don't need to scramble. Third and 10, looking. And he throws it, and it is incomplete. Intended for Gesicki. Gesicki's looking for a flag, and they're not going to throw it. I think it's time to bench him. I really do think it's time to bench him. Because now out come the Dolphins punting unit. Here's the thing. Yeah, you had Waddle. You have a couple guys underneath here. And there's Tyreek. Wide the fuck open. There's Tyreek making a play wide open. And, oh my God, Naheem Hines fumbled the football. He fumbled it, but it looked like the Bills were able to fall back on top of it, though. Naheem Hines bobbled the punt. He muffed the punt, but it looked like the Dolphins were able to fall back. Not the Dolphins. The Bills were able to fall back on it, and they did. Oh my God, that could have been bad. But yeah, I really do think it's time to. I think it's time to bench Skylar Thompson and put Teddy Bridgewater back in the game. If you're the Dolphins, I think it's time to get Teddy Bridgewater back in the game. Here we go. So 1st and 10 for the Bills at the 32-yard line. Allen under center. Play action. Looking. Under pressure. Throws it complete down to his tight end who picks up a first down. First down for the Bills. 4 minutes now left in the third quarter. And now you're starting to see momentum swing back in favor of Buffalo. Here we go. 3.5 minutes to go. First down at the 44-yard line is a handoff to James Cook. Cook gets stopped past the 45-yard line down to around the 47, 48-yard line. So they are just shy of midfield now. 2nd and 6 coming up. Here we go. 3rd and 9. No, sorry, 3rd and 9. 2nd and 6 with 3 minutes and 9 seconds to go. Jesus, there we go. 2nd and 6. Shotgun formation, and they're sending the house. Allen throws it short, but it's low and incomplete, intended for Gabe Davis. It was low and behind Gabe Davis. Pass falls incomplete. 3rd and 6. The Dolphins are sending the house. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Clock stops at 2:55 because of the incomplete pass. We're still in the third quarter. Still a 3-point game, so it's not out of it yet for Miami. Here we go. Empty set for Allen. Here we go. And they're sending the blitz once again. Allen throws it, completes over the middle to Cole Beasley, and Beasley is free. Beasley inside the 25-yard line. Beasley dragging defenders inside the 25. New first down for the Bills. And Cole Beasley was elevated off the practice squad. Old Mr. Reliable here in Buffalo for many years. Makes another huge play. Here we go. 1st and 10 now at the 23-yard line for Buffalo. Snap to Allen. Looking. He's going to chuck it to the end zone. And he's got Gabe Davis. Did he get both feet down? Did he get both feet down? Yes, he did. That's a touchdown. Gabe Davis scores the touchdown. And now it's once again getting away from Miami once again. And we are an extra point away from making this a 10-point game. Here we go. Let's see here. Catch. 1, 2. Drags it. That's a touchdown. What great footwork by Gabe Davis on that play. And the extra point is good. We got a 10-point game. And again, I know I'm sounding like a broken record. But if you're the Miami Dolphins, still 2 minutes left in the third quarter, you're only down 10. I think you have to put Teddy Bridgewater in the game. I think you have to put Teddy Bridgewater in the game at this point. To at least make the offense look functional. That's what you got to do. Just make the offense look functional because it doesn't even look functional right now. Here we go. 2 touchdowns for the Bills in the last 2 minutes. In the last 3 minutes, actually. Here we go. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Bills down 10. No, Bills up 10, excuse me. And the kickoff is away. And they're just going to let it go out the back of the end zone. Touchback. 1st and 10. First and 10 for the Dolphins at their own 25-yard line. Hold on one moment. We're just waiting. And Skylar Thompson is still out there. Oh, dear God. It's still the third quarter, but you got to get some kind of point. You have to get points on this drive. It's a must. It is a must. Here we go. I formation. Play clock down to 1, and it's a pitch play to Jeff Wilson. Wilson, it gets tripped up dives forward at the 29-yard line. So here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 7. Play clock's down to 3. Jesus fucking Christ. Timeout is called. You got to get him out of the game. You have to. How many times has this team barely gotten the snap off right at 0? That's what I think it is. I think Skylar Thompson's just in over his head right now. This is a huge moment, and I think he's overwhelmed by it. That's why I've been saying you got to make a change right now if you actually feel like you can win this game, and you're in a position where you can come back and win. Here we go. 2nd and 7 though. I formation once again. Play action. Thompson looking, throws it, and he completes it to Skylar Thompson, to Tyreek Hill at the 41-yard line. 1st down. There we go. There you go. You got to get a little of that going. You have one of the biggest game breakers in football. Use him. Use him. Here we go. 1st and 10 now. We're now under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter. Dolphins only have 25 total yards of offense. Thompson looking, steps up, and he pumps, looking, and he's just going to run forward for 1. Gets hit out of bounds. Dolphins are wanting a flag. They're not going to get a flag, though. He was hit when he was still inbounds. But it was a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9. Clock is still running. Yep. He was hit when he was still in the field of play. Now, if his foot was on the white and then he got hit by Milano, that would have been a flag. Here we go. We're going to see one more play to end out this 3rd quarter. Snap at 0 again. Thompson looks, throws, incomplete over the middle. And there comes the flag. There comes the flag. Tre'Davious White. It looks like it's going to be defensive pass interference. And is once again getting chipped. This game has been so chippy. But it was an incomplete pass, so the clock stops at 3 seconds. but it looks like it might be an automatic first. Yep. Pass interference, automatic first down on Tre'Davious White. Refs are trying their damnedest to restore order because it has been like this all game. Here we go. 3 seconds left. This is going to be the final play of the third quarter. Snap, Tyler play action, and the pass is incomplete. Incomplete. 2nd and 10 coming up, but that will be at the start of the fourth quarter. And ladies and gentlemen, we have approached the fourth quarter. All right, fourth quarter action. Bills up by 10. Dolphins have the football. Any score here is now a necessity. Here we go. They're in oh shit. They're in commercial break right now. All righty. Yeah. We might miss because I just realized I just looked at the time. The Giants Vikings game starts at 4:30. It is 4:07 left to go in this game, and we just started the fourth quarter. Kickoff for that game is in, let me do the math here, 22 minutes. 22 minutes, and we just started the fourth quarter of this game. So it looks like we're gonna get on late for what is it? Giants Vikings. It looks like we're gonna get on late for that. But hey, anything. This is what we do. I'm willing to miss the first bit of that game just to see the conclusion of this game. Because I'm committed to doing all of these. So here we go. We're finally at the start of the third quarter. Not the third, the fourth quarter. There we go. Ball is right at midfield, 2nd and 10. And here we go. Snap to Thompson. Thompson, under a bit of pressure, throws it, completes it to Cedric Wilson, who picks up the first down past the 40, close to around the 46-yard line. Cedric Wilson, his first catch of the game. He was the guy that had the huge 50-yard punt return that set them up with great field position early in the first half. That's his first reception of the game. 1st and 10 now for the Dolphins. Empty set. Snap to Thompson. Looking. Throws it short. Completes it to Ahmed. There we go. Pass the first down marker down to around the 25-yard line. Actually, past the 25-yard line to the 24. 1st and 10. Now the Dolphins are moving with a little more urgency. They're moving with a little more urgency now. 14 minutes to go in this fourth quarter. Snap to Thompson. They're sending the blitz. Thompson is under pressure and he's sacked. He is sacked by who is that? Is that Ed Oliver? It is. All the way back to the 30. Second and long. Second and long now for the Miami Dolphins. Actually, he was sacked back to the 32, to be more specific. So what is the distance now? It's now 2nd and 18. Here we go. 2nd and 18. Play clock down to 3. They got to get the snap off, and they do. Screen pass to Ahmed. Ahmed with some blockers. Ahmed breaks the tackle. Ahmed past the 20. Ahmed is out of bounds past the first down marker. And that's going to set up a new first down. What a play by Ahmed to be patient with his blockers and pick up the first down on that. And now the Dolphins are inside the red zone. Inside the 15, actually, to be more precise. And Boogie Basham nearly batted that ball at the line. Nearly did. Here we go. 1st and 10. Play clock down to 2. And it's a handoff to Jeff Wilson. And Wilson only gets 1 on the gain. He only gets 1 on the carry. Be 2nd and 9 at the 10-yard line. Here we go. 12 minutes and counting in this fourth quarter. Here we go. 2nd and 9 for the Dolphins. Obviously, any score here makes it a one-score game, but you obviously want 6. And it's a pitch to Ahmed. Ahmed is going to be tackled for a yard loss by Tremaine Edmonds. Tremaine Edmonds gets him for a 1-yard loss. Is now back to a 3rd and 10. And Buffalo calls their first timeout of the half with 11:37 to go. Yeah, just what this game needs is to be slowed down more. With now 17 minutes left until Giants-Vikings kickoff. Here we go. 2nd and 9. Wait. Oh, they called that timeout before the play? Huh. Okay, so that was before. They called that timeout before the play, so it's still 2nd and 9. And it's an end around to Jalen Waddle, his first touch of the game. Waddle gets to the outside, and Waddle, he's going to be down at the 1. He's going to be down at the 1. He nearly got in. But instead, it's going to be 1st and goal at the 1. Picked up the first down, but didn't pick up the touchdown. Let's see here. Touched. Ooh. And it might have been a right call. We'll see here. He was definitely touched by Edmonds. And knee is up. Yeah, I think that's going to be... He's a yard shy of the end zone, but that is a first down. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1. They just get the snap off. Hand off to Jeff Wilson, and Wilson is in for the touchdown. Jeff Wilson. And hold on. Hold on to your hats, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, we are an extra point away from making this a 3-point game. He would, what was it? Mike McDaniel wanted to throw the flag, but decided against it last second, and it didn't matter because the Dolphins scored the next play anyway with a 1-yard run by Jeff Wilson. Extra point to make a 3-point game with 10:53 to go in the ball game. And the extra point is good. 10-point ball game. Not 10-point, but 3-point ball game. There we go. Gosh. And there we go. All righty. 3-point game in the fourth quarter. The Dolphins aren't going to go quietly into the night. They're not. But it's getting kind of rough. I mean, not rough, but it's a 3-point game. But they were able to pull off a great drive on that play, on that possession, though. And they got it within a 3-score game. They were actually able to capitalize in the end zone. Only the second offensive touchdown for the Dolphins today. Yeah, 31 points put up, but that was only their second offensive touchdown. They have 3 touchdowns total. The other was coming off a defense. Other than that, it's just been mostly field goals. Here we go. We're still in commercial break. I hate these fucking commercials. I just want to get on with the fucking game. Bro. Giants Vikings less than 15 minutes away. And we're not even at the halfway point of the fucking we're not even at the halfway point of the fucking fourth quarter yet. Oh Lord. Lordy, 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 lordy. Alrighty. What? The Dolphins' first postseason rushing touchdown since 2000? What? I know they haven't been in that many playoff games in the 21st century, but still. Holy shit. And the kickoff for the Dolphins goes out of bounds. Not out of bounds, at the back of the end zone. And the Bills are going to get the football at the 25-yard line with under 11 minutes to go, up by 3. Oh, shit. Okay. Here we go. Can the Bills offense put the Dolphins away, or the Dolphins defense? Can the Dolphins defense get a stop here? Here we go. Allen is under center. Play action, looking. Allen, he's going to cork it deep down the sideline for Diggs. No, for Davis, and the ball gets batted up in the air, and it's incomplete. Coho, the rookie on the coverage, is able to play that perfectly. 2nd and 10 coming up. Davis had a step on him, but the pass was kind of underthrown a little bit. And had Javon Holland been closer, that was dangerous to being batted for another interception, potentially. 2nd and 10 coming up. Play clock down to 3. Snap to, they're sending the pressure. Allen going to throw it deep again for Davis again, and this time he overshoots him. On the play The play previously, Allen underthrew Davis. This time he overthrew Davis. 3rd and 10 coming up. The Bills are trying to put him away with a huge play. They're trying to put this game out of reach with a huge play. Come the hell or high water. 3rd and 10. Coming up. 10:40 to go in the game. Play clock is down to 3. 2. Can they get the snap off? 1. They just barely get it off. Allen steps up with the pressure, and he's going to be sacked. He's going to be sacked. It's going to be a 3 and out. The prior play. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Tio. Thank you. My brain and mouth don't cooperate well most of the time. But the Dolphins are able to get home. Melvin Ingram was able to get in there. And the Dolphins with a huge 3 and out. Clock is now at 10 minutes to go in the game, and the punt is away. And it's a boomer. Cedric Wilson breaks a tackle, and he's going to get wrapped up at around the 32 or 33-yard line. 1st and 10, and the Miami Dolphins, after coming off an impressive touchdown drive, down 3 with 9:54 to go in the ball game. Who would have thought that this game would have been the close thriller? This of all games. Oh, gosh. All righty. So the Bills are not out of the woods yet. They're not out yet. The Bills defense still has to make a stand, but they've been outside of that last touchdown drive, for the most part, the Bills defense has done their job for the most part. But can the Dolphins offense break off a huge play with one of these huge playmakers to get themselves in position to at least tie this game? At the very least, tie the ball game. Here we go. Still a commercial break. Jesus Christ. Still a commercial break. All righty. Okie dokie. We're now back from commercial break finally. I know. I'm fascinated to see how this game plays out, how the rest of this fourth quarter plays out. But here we go. We're now back. 9:54 to go in the game. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. Thompson is under center. Tyreek Hill is the motion man. As a handoff to Jeff Wilson. Wilson goes absolutely nowhere. He gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. All righty. 9.5 minutes and counting. They still have 2 timeouts. Time is not an issue right now. Here we go. Empty set. Thompson. They're sending pressure. Thompson looking, and he's just going to throw it deep, and it is incomplete. Intended for Gesicki, but it was out of bounds. 3rd and 10 coming up. All righty. All righty, here we go. Yeah. I actually didn't fully watch that game, so I can't give an opinion on that, on Rams Seahawks. But anyway, play clock's down to 2. Oh my God, they had to call a timeout again. No, yeah, they did. No, they didn't. They didn't even get that off. Flag on the plays, delay a game. Skylar Thompson has done this so much today. You'd figure at some point he'd pay attention to the fucking play clock. You'd figure at some point. Nope. Miami was able to get a timeout off. So now they're stuck with 1. Yeah. But anyway, Dolphins had to burn a timeout. 3rd and 10. 9:19 to go in the ball game. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Here we go. Skylar Thompson takes a snap. They're sending pressure, throws, and it's complete to Jalen Waddle. And where the hell are they going to mark this? He was tackled by Tyron Johnson short of the 6, but where the hell are they going to mark this? Are they say forward progress stop? 4th and 6. That's how they're going to mark it. 4th and 6. Tyron Johnson was not going to let go of that. 4th and 6, and out comes the offense is still coming out there. The offense is staying out there on 4th and 6. 8:40 and counting. Play clock is down to 3. Fucking A, this offense. Snap to Thompson, and he's going to cork it deep. He's got Jalen Waddle, but he overshot him. He overshot him. Oh, but Buffalo called the timeout beforehand. Oh my God, they called the timeout beforehand, Buffalo. And everyone is like, why? Why did Buffalo call a timeout? The play clock was winding down. It was 4th down. Why did Buffalo call a timeout? That just bailed out Miami so bad. So now they're going to get a retry at the 4th down if they want to. Sean McDermott screamed over and called the timeout. So now the Dolphins are going to get a retry at this. They're going to get a retry on 4th and 6. No, they're not. They're not even going to bother retrying it. They're going to punt the ball away. And the punt is away. Fair catch called for at the 10-yard line by Hines. 8:23 left to go. But that was so bad because had he not called timeout and just let that play happen, they would have been set up deep into Miami territory, Buffalo would have. So here's the thing. Buffalo gets the ball back. They're up 3. 8.5 minutes to go. Here we go. Allen is under center. Ball at the 10-yard line. It's a handoff to James Cook, and Cook is able to pick up 1, maybe 2 yards on that play. Here we go. Clock is ticking, though. 8:12. The goal of this drive for the Bills is just eat away that clock. And It is now 4:30. Giants Vikings is probably kicking off any second now. But we are sticking here to the end of this. Here we go. We are now under 8 minutes. Empty set for Allen. 2nd and 8 from the 12-yard line. Snap to Allen. Allen looking. Throws it short, and it's complete to Nyheim Hines. And Hines, he's not going down. Nyheim Hines has taken out of bounds a yard shy of the first down. They had him wrapped up like a couple of yards beyond the line of scrimmage, but he just refused to go down. 3rd and short coming up. And now time is starting to become of the essence for the Miami Dolphins, because we are now at the halfway point officially of this fourth quarter. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Snap to Allen, looking, and he is just going to throw it deep down the field. And it is, holy shit, what a catch by Shakir at the 50. We're going to check the replay and see if he held on to this, because he had the drop earlier. But we're going to see if it stands. This is going to be a hell of a catch by Khalil Shakir, the rookie out of Boise State. And it's holding on the defense, so it's not even going to matter. It won't even matter. It would have been a first down anyway. Yeah, that's a clean catch. What a catch by Shakir. What a catch. 1st and 10 for the Bills. Allen under center once again. And it's a handoff to James Cook, and Cook is going to get swarmed. But he actually was able to dodge a couple, but still going to be a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage. Clock is now under 6.5 minutes. The Dolphins can only stop the clock once, actually twice, one timeout and the 2-minute warning. But it is now 2nd and 12 as we approach the 6-minute mark of this fourth quarter. Bills up by 3. Diggs is the motion man. Play clock down to 3. Snap to Allen. Looking. Steps up. He's going to pump. He's going to try and get away, but he can't. He's actually gets back to the line of scrimmage. That was, I think, who was that got in there? Jalen Phillips was one of the guys that got in there. 3rd and 12 coming up. 3rd and 11. He actually gained a yard on that. 3rd and 11 coming up for the Bills. This is a huge down. This is a huge down for the Miami Dolphins. There is a chance that, yes, this could be the game right here, potentially. 5.5 minutes to go. 3rd and 11. This is a huge down here. Shotgun formation for the Bills. Here we go. Allen takes the snap. He is under a bit of pressure. He's in from behind. He fumbles the ball. But Spencer Brown's able to fall on it, and he's touched down by Wilkins. Oh, my God. Bradley Chubb was the man that got in there. Bradley Chubb hit Allen, forced a fumble. It was nearly another turnover. But the Bills were able to fall back on it, but it's 4th down. It is 4th down, and the Bills are going to have to punt down 3. The Bills are going to punt up 3. 4.5 minutes and counting to go in this game. Dolphins tried to punt it, but they don't get there. Punt is away. Cedric Wilson calls for a fair catch at the 19-yard line. 4.5 minutes left. The Dolphins can only stop the clock twice with 1 timeout and the 2-minute warning. Here we go. Can the Dolphins pull a miracle out of their ass? Can the Dolphins do the unthinkable? We are about to find out. Skylar Thompson is 16 of 39. Oh my God. Oh my God. Talk about not deserving to win, honestly. But Skylar Thompson has a chance to make all that irrelevant. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Snap, and it's play action. Thompson looking. He's got a clean pocket. Throws it, and it is low but incomplete. He short-armed it to Tyreek Hill. Thompson didn't have the arm strength to get it there. Otherwise, he had Tyreek Hill open. 2nd and 10 coming up. Clock stops at 4:19. We're now under 5 minutes, so now every time they get out of bounds, it will stop the clock. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Shotgun formation once again for Thompson. Waddle is the motion man. Play clock's down to 3. And Bills are sending pressure. Thompson throws it, and it is tipped. It is nearly intercepted. Oh my God, Kyrie Elam nearly had his second, but Tyreek Hill dropped it. It bounced in the arms of Elam, but Tyreek Hill turned into a defensive back and knocked this away incomplete. Oh my God. What a play by Tyreek Hill, honestly. If they had Tua or Bridgewater, I feel like the Dolphins would be up. I agree. Here we go. 3rd and 10. Dolphins are 3 of 14 today on 3rd down conversions. Play clock's down to 3. They're going to have to burn a timeout. Oh my God. What is going on? Why are they constantly getting in? Why are they constantly so low in the play clock? Now they just burnt their final timeout because of it. How late are these play calls coming in? Oh my God. Now they can't stop the clock like that anymore. So next time that happens, it's going to be a delay of game. Oh my Lord. 3rd and 10. It's frustrating to watch. Third and 10. 4:13 left. The Dolphins now have no timeouts. Dolphins have no timeouts. Here we go. Play clock's down to 5. Empty set for Thompson. Snaps to Thompson. Looking. He's going to throw it deep down the sideline. And he completes it to Jalen Waddle. He got hit. And the ball came out after. Waddle's on the sideline. And he's down hurt. Where are they ruling it? Are they ruling it a completed catch? He is now out of bounds. Are they seriously gonna call that a fucking incomplete pass? They better fucking not. Out of bounds. He completes it. It's 1st down. They're talking about this. I swear to God, they call this an incomplete pass. I swear to God, they call it incomplete. He catches it 1 foot down, 2 feet down. No, it's gonna be the fucking ground thing. But here we go. Like he maintains possession all the way through though. Yep, they're saying it's 1st down. Hand off to Jeff Wilson. What the fuck happened? False start on the offense. Oh my God. False start on the offense. That's going to back them up 5 yards. Now 1st and 15. This Dolphins offense is frustrating to watch. It really fucking is. Here we go. 1st and 15. for the Dolphins. Shotgun formation. What's going on? What the hell is going on? I don't know what's going on right now. Play is stopped, and I don't know why. Do they think they're in a commercial break or some shit? Like, why is play just stopped? Alrighty. I don't know what the fuck that was about. But here we go. 1st and 15. 4:04 to go in the game. Dolphins down 3. Here we go. Here we go. Play action. Bills are sending pressure. Thompson rolls, looking, and he's just going to throw it away out of bounds. Incomplete. 2nd and 15. Oh, man. Here we go. 3:59 to go. 2nd and 15. Skylar Thompson is 17 of 43 passing. Fucking hey. That. All right. Here we go. 2nd and 15. Play clock down to 3. And Dolphins send pressure. Thompson throws it, and it's caught by Waddle. What a catch. Pass was behind him, but Waddle reached back and snagged it past the 45-yard line. 3rd down and short coming up for the Dolphins. That was a nice catch by Waddle. Clock is ticking. 3.5 minutes. Third and 2. Here we go. Snap, and it's a handoff to Ahmed. And Ahmed, he's going to be inches short. I think he's going to be just inches short. 4th and inches coming up. Here we go. 3 minutes and counting. The Dolphins cannot stop the clock. It's 4th and 1. 4th and 1. Oh my God, there's no play call coming in. There's no play call coming in. Okay. Here we go. 4th and 1. Jesus Christ. They're still in the huddle and the play clock's at 7. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Play clock's at 4. They're just breaking the huddle. They got to quick snap this. That's a delay of game. That's a fucking delay of game. What the fuck is going on with this offense? It's now 4th and 6. They're going to be able to replay the down, thank God. But fucking A, you got to get a play call in there faster. So 2 minutes and 29 seconds left. Oh my God. They're so close to being able to pull this out. And you're right. They just keep shooting themselves in the foot. 4th and 6 now for the Dolphins. This is the season. This is the game right here. Empty set. Thompson takes the snap. It's 4-man rush. Thompson's under pressure. Thompson's rolling. Throws it. Incomplete. Intended for Gesicki. And I think that's going to be it. They can only stop the clock with a 2-minute warning, so technically it's not over. And Elam is hurt. Kyrie Elam, the man that broke up that play, is down and hurt. Oh my fucking god! Like this Dolphins offense is brutal to watch, man. This Dolphins offense is so fucking brutal. Bro, this is what happens because they blew like 2 of their timeouts this half because they were running low in the play clock because Skylar Thompson doesn't look at the fucking play clock for some reason. Oh my god, it's just it fucking blows my mind, bro. It's technically not over yet, but it feels over. And the Buffalo Bills are 2 minutes and 22 seconds away from hosting a playoff game in the divisional round. That's what it feels like right now. But we're still in commercial break. Kyrie Elam is getting assisted off the field. 1st and 10. Dolphins can't stop the clock outside of the 2-minute warning. So they can get the ball back. They can. Here we go. 1st and 10 for the Bills. It's a handoff to James Cook. Cook gets swarmed right. Actually, might have lost a yard on that play. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. So here's where we're at. So 2 downs left. Let's say they stop them. So 45 seconds each. So hold on one moment. You're looking at you're looking at around maybe 30 seconds left for Miami if you're able to get this football back. But now it's 2-minute warning. Of course, they go right back to commercial break. I don't know why, because you were just in a long-ass commercial break. But here it goes. 2-minute warning. So technically, the Dolphins can get the football back, but they would not have a whole lot of time. So here we go. Unless the Dolphins are able to get a crazy turnover, then because that's what they're going to do. They're going to try and strip that ball because the Bills are just going to run this ball. They're going to try and strip this ball out. All right. We're still in commercial break. Fucking A. Oh my fucking god. Let's get on with it. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, bro. Come on. Let's get back to the come on, man. And again, it just does make you wonder, would this game have looked any different had they started Teddy Bridgewater? I know this game would have looked different had they had Tua been healthy to play. But instead, here we are. 2 minutes left. Bills are up three, but the Dolphins cannot stop the clock. It's second 11. Here we go. Second and 11. And it's going to be a handoff to Singletary. And Singletary is able to get it to the 40. And yep, they're just letting it tick away. They might get this ball back with like 20 seconds if they're lucky. Well, also you have to take into account, like, is this the Bills playing down to their competition, you would have to say. But yeah, it does make you wonder what happens if they play the Bengals or the Chiefs. You're right. So here we go. 3rd and 7. This is basically the ball game. And it's a handoff to Devin Singletary. And they're just moving that pile forward. He might have actually gotten the first down on that. Did he get the first down on that? Time is ticking. Yeah, Singletary, he just kept pushing the pile. They looked like they were going to stop him short, and then they just kept pushing the pile. We're going to see where they mark this. No, they gave him first down. Are they really going to stop play and look at this? Fucking A. Yeah, what? The one thing we need is to get this game delayed even more. That's the one thing we need. He's close to the line. At this point, it's just torturing the Dolphins. At this point, you're just torturing them. At this point, of like, did he get it? Did he not? We need to add drama to this in some way. Fucking hey, man, this is fun. I just want this game to be over. I can't really tell. He probably got there. I think he got there. They called it a first down in the field. I think they're just going to stick with the call in the field and say he got the first down, which would be game over officially. Dolphins gave the Bills a scare, but at the end of the day, you can only do so much when Skylar Thompson is your fucking quarterback. And why is this taking so fucking long? No. Why are we doing this? Just call it a first down and let's call it a fucking day. God damn it. God fucking damn it. I can't take this anymore. Just end this fucking game. Maybe that angle looks like he might be inches short. Fucking Christ. Now I'm getting upset because it's like this is delaying a game that's gone on way longer than it should have. This game started at 1. It's fucking 5. It's 5. It's Jesus fucking Christ. Just end it. Just end the fucking game already. Why does it matter? Why does it matter? First down. Thank God we can say this fucking game is over. Giants Vikings has already started. It's currently 12 minutes into the first quarter, or 12 minutes left in the first quarter in that game. So they're just going to take a knee, and then I'm going to quickly sign out of this and then try my fastest to start up the Giants Vikings stream. Oh my God, ref, get the fuck out of the way so they could snap the ball. There. Takes a knee, and that's your ball game. I'm going to sign off real quick. I'm going to be back up in a second for Vikings Bills. All right.